Good morning, friends, followers, channel members. Happy Thursday. Okay, so the ATR is out, and of course we had to do this at some point and try and fly it live on stream. I put a vote out this morning on our Discord. What would you like today's stream to be, ATR or the A320? And for a long while they were both neck and neck, so I thought, well, could we combine both? Could we do a sort of real world trip that combines both? And this is what we've ended up with. So we're in Guernsey at the moment, starting off here, and we're going to get all the way up to the Shetland Isles, hopefully. I don't know how long this is going to take. It could be 4 or 5 hours. But we're taking real world flights. So here we are on the Orkney ATR 72. We're going to take this flight over to London Gatwick. At Gatwick, we're hopping into our trusty EasyJet A320 to head up to Aberdeen, and then from Aberdeen we're back on another ATR, Logan Air it will be, and that's getting us up to Sumburgh. So if time permits, hopefully we will be able to get all this stuff done today. So yeah. The only other thing I've got to worry about is I really hope I loaded everything in, because there's so many different files and things that I've had to download content-wise to get this stream and make it as realistic as possible. Starting with this scenery, George Chadwick. Hey George. So this is freeware scenery from flightsim.to. They've done, I've forgotten the name of the guy, but he's done all the Channel Islands and they look amazing. One thing I am going to point out is that this is in no way a real ops flight because, well, you know, it's it's not. It's going to be just a fun day of flying and streaming and hopefully learning this aircraft. So welcome guys, welcome on board everyone. Leon, Elliot, Andrew, good to see you. Danny, good morning to you as well. William, Explain 11 Fun, Elliot, Aviation Fun, and Faraz, Dark Fury here as well. No, I'm not on VATSIM, I'm not on multiplayer anything. Let's just try and fly this thing without dumping it in someone's backyard like we did the CRJ. William says the weather here looks like ours in Western North Carolina. Yeah, it doesn't look great, does it? Hey Paul Halford, good to see you as well. Ace, good morning. Elliot's here too. So yeah, loads of people coming on board. Thank you guys. I hope you're all well. My apologies if I have missed anybody out. Hey Mads Jensen, hey Nick, and hey to our Twitch viewers as well. Hey Uncooks and Simon89. Good morning to you. Right, we're going to get on board and we've got a long day ahead of us, so we're probably best set up. Now, I am in no way an expert on the ATR. You know that. I'm literally learning as I go here. I put a tutorial video out yesterday which can just about get this thing up the air, fly and land it again, but in terms of actual procedures and how everything's done, if you guys see something I'm not doing right or you see me struggling with something, please, you know, backseat piloting is indeed allowed with the ATR. With the A320, good luck. Let's jump on board then. So, it's raining as well now. I mean, it's probably going to be like this when we get up to, yeah, up to the, I was going to say the Faroe Islands there, the Shetland Islands in a little bit as well. So here we are in the flight deck, and we're just going to cool the music down a little bit. It sounds a bit too upbeat for Thursday morning. Anyway, hope all you guys are good and are set for a fun day. If you're working from home, then keep us on all day and we'll be here. So let's go through and start setting our aircraft up. Danny, you getting CRJ flashbacks? Maybe. Dark Fury, shall we open the beers? Is that permitted? It's 20 past 11 a.m. here in the morning. So hey Anthony, good to see you. All right, let's try and get this thing set up. You're waiting for me to open the service door, right? Okay, that's because GSX is. Well, we're just going to get all doors open. There we go. Now you can cheat. We can just select one of these, and that'll set the aircraft up to that. But that's boring, isn't it? Let's start by trying to get some power on then. I'll just check I've got my thrust levers set up. If you don't know how to do this, then that is done via the EFB, and the tutorial yesterday has set that up. EEC1, that is in, that needs to be in. Right, so now we can get the batteries on. Where are they? I do like this aircraft more than a Boeing, it has to be said, and I think it's because it's much more Airbus than it is than it is Boeing. Right, so that's done. Hopefully the screen should start to come to life. There we go. I like it when I press something and it works. So yeah, that's all good. Right, 2, 4, and the AFMS 1, that's on. Okay, so is GPU available? It will be in a moment if we select that. Where is it? So external power. Now I don't know if you meant to turn on the AC wild electrical power external one and also this one as well. So I don't know if anyone knows. I think you meant to also check that the DC voltage is okay, but there we go. Oh, we've got lights. Fantastic. Okay, so aircraft is powered. As I say, I don't know if we're meant to turn that one on. I'll leave that one off for now. If you guys know, let me know. The AC Wild, whether we're leaving that on. Okay, so external power is on, and now we're going to extinguish all the white lights with the exception of the probe heat and fuel pump. So they're the fuel pumps. That's fine. They can come off as well. George says no, just the external power. But what about the AC Wild external power? You know, how's is that meant to be done as well? The probe heats, we leave those off for the moment. That can come off. 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 Main oxygen supply, that can come off as well. Ace, I think you need this for the hydraulics. I agree with you, although George says not. So I don't know. Put it to the vote. Oh, George, you're now saying you think. Well. So there we go. Temperature 9 degrees in the cabin. That's a lot colder than it was yesterday. I was cooking in here yesterday. All right, that's all done. So just with a normal setup, well, obviously we're sat here in the aircraft, and oh, turn the wipers off. Don't do that. Beacon light doesn't need to be on. Nav lights, yeah, we'll pop those on, and we'll pop that on. Pop that on as well. Seatbelt signs will leave off for the moment. Okay, then we're meant to sort of first flight of the day test the annunciator lights. There we go. They all work. I'm sure they do. Alright, so we'll set the lights. Right, the fuel pump test. So we turn that on. We turn the cross feed, and then we check on the systems page. Now hang on, I have to zoom out for this. I can actually just press the screen. They have made it a bit easier. Wanted to check. Yeah, that's a blue cyan, so that's okay. Let's close that and now turn that one on. Feed low pressure has obviously gone. So that's fine. Alright, so we check the spoiler lights. They're fine. We've got 3 greens. That's fine. We'll do the squib test just there. We do that one and that one as well. Yeah, I'm sure they're all fine. Right, so our parking brake, that is on. CRV test doesn't work, so we'll leave that. Oh, let's just turn... we can turn that to dim or not. I'll leave it bright. Leave it bright, that's alright. So that's fine. So CRV test, we're going to skip that. So the compartment temperatures, I mean, that looks a bit cold, don't you think? Should we turn that up a little bit for when it's going? Then we'd have to do the script test for engine number 2, this one as well, and that one as well. Okay, so that's alright. Now we're going to come to the ATPCS, which I'll be absolutely honest, got absolutely no idea what this stands for. I assume it's something to do with the engine failing, and it's a test to make sure that if the engine fails you're going to get all the correct alarms, but quite what it stands for I have no idea. So we are going to set that to there, and we should see the arm button come on there. That's fine. Okay, and then if we do that, this should now basically mean engine failure, and we get all kinds of alarms and things. Yeah, that's fine. I imagine the same would happen for number 2 if we did that. Yeah, engine 2 flame out. There we are. Okay. Alright, so far so good. ICE test and APM test, which is up here, so we just want to test that. There we go, icing alert. and the APM test as well. That's again just loads of alarms. GSX is want me to close the service door, so we'll close that. Okay, welcome on board, guys. If you're joining us, we're just setting up the ATR for our first flight of the day. So that's all done. Right, I think now we're on to setting up the box. So, rain's getting worse. You can get rid of the center column as well, just by, is it down there? Yeah, get rid of that. You can also get rid of there was a microphone somewhere over here. Where's that gone? Sure, there was a microphone there a bit ago that I got rid of. Can't remember how to get it back now. Hey, Mad Matt, good to see you. Right, so FMS. Now I like this FMS, even though obviously it's not Airbus. It is, however, more Airbus than it is Boeing. So position in it. Obviously, you don't need to do this with an Airbus. So we take the GPS coordinates and we pop that in. I'll pop that in there. Nav data. Not quite sure why this is outdated, but there we go. Right, so the flight plan, we're going to pop in our route. So you can, there is a way of doing this from SimBrief, as in importing it, but I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Andres, will I do a hotel mode start? I want to, yeah. But I'm going to try my best to work out, because I've been quite successful in getting that hotel mode started up, Andreas. So if you guys know exactly what it is we need to do for that, then do let me know. I know that this should basically, it's here, isn't it? So the prop brake, as far as I'm aware, shouldn't that be on? So, but then I never seem to get this light just here, and I'm wondering, is that because we've got no hydraulics just yet, even though we have got that turned on? So yeah, I'm not quite sure why we don't get the prop brake on, so I am struggling with that. So I'll keep an eye out the chat if any of you guys know how to solve that little issue. Danny says you need to start the APU first. By APU, Danny, do you mean the engine? Because this doesn't have an APU. You actually use the engine with the prop brake on, and then it becomes like an APU, because the propeller isn't spinning. So I believe that's how it works. Right. So operational flight plan. Let me pop this in. So there is a link to that in the chat as well if you want to follow that through for what we're doing. So we're flying from Echo Golf Juliet Bravo, and we're going to Gatwick. Echo Golf Kilo Kilo. Our flight ID today is Golf Romeo 603. Let's pop that in there and execute. Okay, let's build up the flight plan then. So hotel mode is start engine 2 with FTR set. FTR? Dark, this is me you're talking to. Speak English, mate. Don't give me acronyms. So we're departing apparently runway 9. And that is what? Aurist 1 Fox. I've never departed from this airport either, by the way, so that's also new. Let's execute that. The planes and stuff, yeah, I've seen that chart. I've not had a chance to look through it in detail, but it looks really, really good. So that is the departure, and we'll just go through. Then let's pop in our arrival. What we're doing? Oh, dark FTR. Is that's feather, isn't it? Feather mode. Right, got you. Just say feather. Don't say FTR. And we're landing 08 right. Oh, that's good. It's a little bit quicker getting in on 08 right today. So 08 right. And we also roll. If we roll to the end of the runway, we can park up. And that's going to be Vasux 1 Golf arrival. Let's go to the next page. Find that. There we are. That's going to be coming in via Willow, isn't it? Yes. Double check. It is Willow. Yeah. And execute. Alright. Now, the flight route itself, let's pop that in. So, we get to... just clear that discontinuity there. Right, so we get to Orist, then after Orist we take an airway, which is the Lima 982. And this is identical to the way you do it in the Airbus. That takes us then to Fasux. So not a long route, which is good. And execute. So let's just check that flight plan now. Orist, Fasux, that's the airway, and that's the arrival in. So I think that then is all done. I love the fact that this also has the go-around procedure in there as well. I think that's really good. Yeah, because I don't think I'm not sure. Does the PMDG have that fly-by-wire? I haven't got it just yet. Fenix does. Right, so that's our flight plan all done. Now, secondary flight plan, we could go and set that up, but I'm not going to worry about that for this stream. So secondary flight plan, you would just put in sort of like an engine out procedure, basically coming back to land here in Guernsey. All right, so happy to leave that. All right, transition altitude here is, oh, it's going to be something like 5,000 feet, isn't it? Yes, so 5,000 feet. Danny, does PMDG have it? Excellent. So that's it. That's our runway. V speeds, we've not got those just yet. So performance in it. Cruising altitude today is going to be what? Flight level 190. We haven't got an alternate in there, so we could just put the transition altitude there. If we end up coming back, we'll just go to 5,000. That's fine. Okay, right, let's put the weights in. Now, someone told me that I don't actually have to use the weights and balance page here to fill this up. So if I type them in here, will I mean, I'm not sure how it can do, because you don't enter your payload in here anywhere, do you? So we'll I will set this. Let me see. So Planes and Stuff says, I believe the reason that the prop brake hasn't come on is because you have both engine pumps in run mode. These stay off until engine hotel. So I'll come back to that in Planes and Stuff. If you can explain to me, how do we just turn the pumps off run mode? Then we'll do that. Right, so my fuel today, plug fuel is 1.2. I don't know what I'm doing, so let's take a little bit more. Let's take right, let's take 2. Yeah, we can do that. Let's take 2. That's probably far too much for this aircraft, isn't it? And we've got a payload of 5.3. That's close enough.
Thank you. I hope you enjoy your drink.
Okay, so that's done. That's done. Let's clear that. So right, so our zero fuel weight then is, according to our sim brief, 18342. Fuel on board, which we have just loaded. What did I put in? 2045. That calculates then our gross weight. There we go. One gallery says you can press and hold the line select key to auto fill it. Oh, can you? So if you press and press that and pop it in, it'll grab it from the weights and balance page. That's really good to know. That's a time saver. We'll do that a little bit later on for our next flight. That has then obviously calculated our reserve, our takeoff CFG, and our takeoff trim up as well. Okay, so that's I think that's the lot done. So just check our zero fuel weight, etc. payload. Oh, we didn't include the empty weight in that, did we? Oh no, it doesn't matter. We've got, what we can do then is, let me just check these figures, because these are the ones that are accurate. Although, 13010, based on the Simri profile as well, and the crew weight, 362, the payload is 4912, so 18284, is that correct? 18284, so 0 fuel weight, not quite right. 18284. That's correct. So Barry says the fuel pumps come on just before starting engine 2 in hotel mode. Ah, so what you're saying? Turn these off then. So we turn both of those off. Have I done that right? I need step-by-step instructions, guys, on making sure that works. Okay. Well, that's not affected the light there, has it? I'm going to come back to that. I'm going to let you guys type away, and yeah, if you know what I'm doing wrong regarding those two things, then let me know. I think this is in feather, which it is. Plain Stuff says, yeah, give it a second, then the ready should come up next to the prop brake. Okay, we'll see if that happens then. I still think you need hydraulics to be able to actually hold the prop in place. And Francis says prop brake had nothing to do with the fuel pumps, needs the hydraulic pressure. Yeah, so that makes sense to me. Hydraulics is on now. We left that off originally, so I wonder if that will give it a wonder if that will help it. We've got hydraulics now, so will that now work? Elliot says prime the hydraulics with the pedestal button. Where's that? I've not seen that. So turn the prop brake off and wait for it to be ready. Ah, okay. Right, so if we leave that off, we wait for that to come up ready then. Elliot, you have to prime the hydraulics though with the pedestal switch. Okay, where would that be? Can't see anything with regards to hydraulics on here. Press the little black button next to the thrust. So not the takeoff. Under the brake. Oh! Right. So pressed that on ground control. That's still not worked. We don't need the fuel pumps on, do we? I think we should have got those on by now anyway. Hey Francis, you're a DC. You're an ATR engineer, right? Francis, don't go anywhere, mate. So, Francis, you're now my new best friend for the stream. So the fuel pumps are off at the moment. Hydraulics appear to be on. I'm still not getting a ready icon there. How many times do I need to press that button? Just the once. What have we got here? Fuel feed is low. I'm going to pop that back on. Let's see if that does anything. All right. We will come back. We will come back to that. Right, so let me just continue with our setup here. So the weight is all done. Fuel is done. That's been entered. cruise. I'll leave that for now. And 5,000 feet at Gatwick. Confirm those V speeds there. 108, 108, 111. That is what we should have here. 108, 108, 111. That is fine. Okay, I think that is pretty much it with regards to that. Jordan, you're right. This is the only time we actually need to look at manuals when trying to work this. Francis, the condition levers need to be at fuel off. Ah, now, of course, hang on then. So, yeah, why can't I get them to fuel shut off? I bet it's because I've got them. Now, this is where I'm struggling to get this into fuel shut off because I'm using my, basically my second engine lever. I can't get them down to the fuel shut-off position. Barry, is that a known bug? Well, that's annoying. How can we do that? Might just be an issue with the fact that that's how I've got it. That's how I've got it set. If I move it up there, can I? No, I can't move it down out of the way because they're just going to want to go back to where I've got them bound in my thrustmaster. We might just have to break the engine for that. Francis says you have to bind a key to toggle to feather. It's a safety feature in the sim. Ah, all right. Well, I can do that. There's plenty of buttons to choose from. So, hang on then. If we go to control options, and what is it? Toggle to feather. So let's just search for that. Toggle feather switches. Right, which one should we use? 1, 2, 3, 4. There shouldn't be 4, should they? Just the toggle feather switches or toggle auto feather arming. Which one do we reckon we go with? I'm thinking it's just this one here. Do we think? Van der Veer says number 1 and number 2. Lots of people also say 1 and 2. Right, let's do that then. So I'm going to go. We're going to toggle feather 1 and validate. I'm going to toggle feather 2. Validate that. Now we can see it's also being used for something else. It's also used for the auto thrust disconnect. Now this aircraft doesn't have that, so I'm just going to get rid of that. So if I just search by the input, auto throttle disconnect. Okay, we can clear that. Doesn't need it. Let me also do it for the other button which I used. Auto arm. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Right, let me save this and see if it works. Right. As I'm pressing it, it works. But then the moment I let go, it moves it again. That's annoying. Maybe I'll just have to hold them while I start the engines. So I'm presuming if I pop those there, will that does that help with the prop brake? Does that say that it's ready? It's not doing. At least the rain's stopped. We might not make it all the way up to up to Sumburgh later. Francis, oh no, Francis, you're leaving us. He says he has to run work better. Alright, mate. I'll still be here when you get back. Hey, it says unbind the throttle axis, do it manually. We could do, couldn't we? Yeah, alright. Let's do that. So, control options. Mm-hmm. Power management. Prop. Right. Let's clear that. Sounded like a good idea at the time, having that on the engine 2. Alright, clear current input. Validate. Apply and save that. Resume. Okay, so that's now unbound, which means I should just be able to move those down. Why can't I move those down? There's nothing controlling those anymore. Was this a known bug? Barry, you said there was a known bug, didn't you? Sean, check the button is on press and not released. See, Barry seems to say that there's actually an issue with this. I'm starting to believe him. Right. Barry, if it's a known bug, then there's nothing more we can do with that, is there? So, alright, I'm going to leave it. Cockpit preparation checklist. Yeah, whatever. Final cockpit to rest. Done. Power management set to take off. Done. Barry, what's the workaround if you know there is one? Right, should we start getting people on board?
Cabin crew, we can open the doors now and start letting them on board. Thanks very much.
Sure, no problem.
Right, passengers are going to get wet. Robson M says toggle feather 1 and 2 is the workaround. Is that not what we just did? Is that what it was? Toggle feather 1 and 2 is the workaround.
Passengers bus.
Go on then. Let's have a look. Search by name again. Feather. Oh, that's exactly what we had. So I'm guessing that's not it. Oh, do you know what? We're just going to have to crack on, otherwise we're never going to get out of here. All right, so engine start then. That's basically what we're going to do in what should be, I guess, hotel mode. So in order to do that, let's get the beacon light on before we do it. And so to do that, yeah, okay, well, oh, it says just unbind it, we don't need it bound. Then remove the prop lever. I can't remove the prop lever assignment, can I? I've already removed the lever assignment. So if we just have a look at that, that's the throttle. Ignore that propeller. So go on then. Let me clear that. Clear that. So the only thing I've got set now is those, but I can't get the. I still can't get that back. Elliot says the workaround is Control E. Barry, what are the other options for feather bindings? It would be nice to get this sorted, wouldn't it? Particularly for the people that are having this issue. Is it feather or is it... It wouldn't be propeller, would it? No, no, it is feather. Do you know what? What if I just toggle those and select it to... I know. On release, maybe? I'll try anything. Nah, that did nothing. The 737 driver fixed this issue on his ATR stream. Don't remember what he did though. Oh. Planes and stuff says he's got nothing man, it works. Might just have to restart the sim, no idea. Alright. No, you're right. It won't matter too much for today. So, we're just going to break the engine. Let's start the engine and see what happens. Shall we? Aircraft doors, are they opened? I can hear passengers coming on, so I'm guessing that is the case. Have we got all three hydraulic switches on at the top? Yes, we do at the moment. So yeah, they're all on. It's nothing them. Okay, well, passengers are getting on the left side, hopefully, so we're not going to cut their heads off. Let us turn that to start. A and B. Oh, this is JSX. Why don't you do anything once you start the engines in hotel mode? That is a good point. Should we wait for JSX to finish? Should probably brief what we're doing, actually. Don't know where we are, where we're going. Mersey says the luggage handler looks fell up. Yeah. Right, so we are departing. We're departing on what? Runway 9, aren't we? So that's going to be this route here. Is going to be 4,000 feet up to Orist. Okay. So Alt cell. Let's set 4,000 feet. V2 is 111, so 131 for the speed. (132) is close enough. Ace, I've sorted the parking brake issue. You've got to unbind it from your thrustmaster because otherwise that doesn't work. I just realised self-loading cargo doesn't want to work with this aircraft. It thinks the doors are doesn't think the doors are open, but they are. Oh, they're not now. I think GSX has just shut them. Plane says try turning off the generator. The hydraulic should be showing low power. Should they? Surely not. That just brings all of the alarms back on. I'm going to put that back on. Right, is GSX finished? Close my doors. Okay, so let me try and start these engines. That is done. I want the pop brake on, but we know from experience that for some reason I can't get that to work. I can't even click it. There, it's meant to be on. Alright, so we're starting engine 2 first, aren't we? Okay, so let's pop that on. See what happens down here. Right, engine number 2 is starting. Oh, pop brake ready. It's not on though. Oh well, who cares? We'll not use it as a generator. We'll just keep going. Air bleed 1. That's fine. We're not in fuel shut off because I can't access it for some reason. If anyone finds out subsequently after the stream, or by the time we get up to Aberdeen later, how to sort that, then that would be great. Okay, and let's do number 1. Ooh, I'd get out of the way, mate. Good move. He's seen it spinning and, yeah, gone. Bjorn said, press the hydraulic AUX pump on the pedestal. We did that. Yeah, we did that. That sadly, that sadly didn't want to work. Anyway, I think both engines are up and spinning now, so that's fine. So now we need to go to auto with the Come on, why? Oh, this is annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to put this back. Something's stopping that, isn't it? Okay, let me put this back in. Oh. Then, are the fuel switches on the thrustmaster, are they set to down or not? They are actually set to off, so maybe that does affect it. I can't remember. What did I have this set to before? Was it the propeller axis? Is it joystick RX or joystick LX? Ah, no, it's not that. Did all this yesterday and it worked fine. Joystick R, axis X, that's the one. Right, let's validate that. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. No, that's still not working. I need to be able to move those. I still don't understand why I can't. Oh, this is a faff. Show on propeller axis 1 and 2. Is that what it was? Oh, was it 1 and 2? Right, in that case then. Let me get rid of that. Clear that. Propeller axis 1 is joystick right X. Validate that. Propeller axis 2. It's a good job you're here, Sean, to remind me what I had. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Okay, see if this works. No, that's still not working. And I can't move these. It was definitely the propeller and not the condition levers, wasn't it? Someone needs to go back and watch my video. Okay, we're not going anywhere, are we? Let me see. I thought it was X, not Y. Hey, Reese Lewis, don't think we've got anything. No, we've got nothing else plugged in that could be that could be inhibiting that. Is it propeller or condition? It's not that, because that's not working. Let's just clear that. Apply and save. Oh, Elliot! Just one moment. Just a moment. Hang on. If I go to options, throttle set. Oh no, it is set to single. So no, the livery change hasn't affected that. Oh, how could I have had this working yesterday and not today? Wouldn't be the condition lever axis, would it? Just before I do that, just check I'm selecting the right one. Oh, I'm not. It's joystick L, axis Y I want. Oh, idiot. Joystick L, axis Y. And it is propeller. Right, propeller. Oh. Propeller axis 1. Should be. Clear that. Joystick L, axis Y. Validate it. Check that. Joystick L, axis Y. There we are. Done. That's 1. And number 2. Joystick L, axis Y. Validate that. Open save. Go back. Right. Please work. Ah! Right. There we go. Done. Flaps 15. We might actually get out of here. All right, so let's get out of here. I'm just going to run over everybody. I don't care. Where? Oh God, it's that foggy. I can't even see the runway. Quick check on where we're going. So we want to head that way. There is a taxiway that goes all the way that way. All right, fine. So seatbelt signs on. Taxi light on. Let's go. Alright guys. Nothing to see here. I'm not sure we can use reverse to to move. We might be able to. Hey Barry, Gustlock only comes off part of the runway entry procedure. Fair enough. Now this thing does seem to taxi under its own steam, so to speak. God, this weather's awful. Realistic though. Anyway guys, thank you for sticking with us whilst we sorted that little problem out. Still not helped us out with the fuel shut-off though, has it? Which is a bit frustrating, but never mind. I've never seen this scenery before as well. Remember, this is freeway scenery for Guernsey Airport, so if we ever come back here in this aircraft again, at least we know we've got something good to look forward to. Barry, the problem with reading the chat, mate, is there's that much going on. I'm trying to just get out of here. Elliot says Super Spud, who did the scenery as a junior. That's his name, Elliot. Yeah, Super Spud. Because, of course, Jersey's very good as well. Has he done an Exeter one? I know you'll know that one quite well, won't you, Elliot? The fun part really comes, of course, when we take off. So we're going to go all the way to the end of the runway. Use full length. I don't know what a safe taxi speed is for this aircraft, by the way. Barry, so we need to bind keys to toggle feather switch 1 and toggle feather switch 2. But what if I've got the sort of condition levers bound to an axis as well? Would that affect them, Barry? That's the question. Maybe we can find out if we've got time up in Aberdeen. If we make it that far. Oh, Barry, it doesn't matter. Excellent. Jack Russell says you taxi at 50 knots. You only have issues 9 out of 10 times. Right, runway ahead. Okay, now then, obviously, we'll get all the lights on in a moment. We're going to get those on. We've got anti-ice, because this just looks like horrible weather. So, probes, anti-icing. I'm going to guess that we're probably going to need lots of these on, given the weather that we've got. De-icing, anti-icing. I don't even know what the temperature is. It's less than 10, so I'm guessing we want that on, and we want de-icing because that's less than 20. Yeah, that's fine. Although I'm guessing if you pop it into manual, let's get all of those on. Because of course prop aircraft really do struggle with anti-ice, so, or rather with ice if you don't have it going. Okay, let's get the lights on, let's get out of here, and let's see how we get on. We also want then on the for takeoff, we want heading sail low. We want pitch hold, don't we? So that is there, pitch hold, and we want L nav in blue. There we are. Okay, let's line up. Oh, planes and stuff, you make a good point about the prop brake. Is that... there. Off now. Yeah, just... you'd like to think that that wouldn't come on. But who knows. Right, what horrible weather. See if it's any better in Gatwick. If I can get us there. Okay, FMAs all look good. Heading selected. Right, so we're at auto. That's set for takeoff. Let's go. V1 is... okay, V1 is 108, V2 is 111. Okie dokies. This is why it's not a real op stream. Let's go. Whoa, what's that? Didn't like that. Config. Something's not configured. Or have we not pressed the TL config test? Right, what's not... what's wrong, guys? I've not had this issue before. Trim. Ah, yes. Set that now. Hopefully. That's the one. Try again. So we set that to the white notch. which we've done. Let's see if we can get airborne. Oh my god, it's windy. I don't actually know what the METAR is for Guernsey. It's wet. I am using a lot of rudder to try and hold this centre line. Not too successfully by the looks of things. And we're rotating without any help from me. Oh my word. Okay, and we're off. Gear up. Going to lower that nose a bit, try and get a bit of airspeed. Looks like we've got a positive speed trend, so that's okay. And you know what? I'll get the yaw dampener on. And see if we can get the autopilot engaged. Right, hands off. Why have I got select LNAV flashing? We've got LNAV selected. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Okay, let's clean up. We've just passed F speed, so pop the flaps up. I'm guessing we now turn this to climb. And I think the ATR climbs at 170, doesn't it? So let's wind that up and hold it at 170. We've got no air traffic control, so we're going to just continue and go all the way up to our planned flight level today, which is flight level 190. So let's wind that up as well. Oh, I wish this went up in thousands. There's probably a way to do it, I've just not found it yet. Right, there we go. And as we're going up to a flight level, we can set standard pressure on there. And if we now target speed of 170, that should just help us climb a little bit better. Here comes the rain again. So I can see we've still got select LNAV flashing on the FMAs. I've got LNAV selected, so I'm not quite sure if that's a bug or... because it was a warning, because I caught the button just before departure, so it was a warning telling me, yeah, that's the wrong mode. We're now in the right mode and it's still flashing. Anyone, any ideas on that? Press VNAV. VNAV IAS. Okay. I just wanted to hold 170 knots and climb. I didn't want VNAV until the descent. I'm going back to IAS mode. I'm winding the speed back down to 170. I think that's the way it should be. I think that was a bug. I don't think that should have been happening. Right, now, how can I change the format of this? So we want the right-hand side of this screen, is it? That doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Okay, can I change it down here instead? Oh, I hope the whole flight's not like this. I don't want to pilot an aircraft I'm not familiar with in this weather. Anyway, we're airborne. We've just got to get down again. That looks neat. A says that is a known bug. The dev has confirmed it. Microsoft not issued a patch yet. Fair enough. As long as, I mean, you get bugs with new aircraft, of course you do. And if that's the case, then so be it. As long as we know about them. Nolex 2411, you're going to stick to the 737 and your flap rings. Fair enough. Right, Penson 10,000 feet. We're coming out of the clouds as well. So, with that, I'm going to get the ice all off. So we're not in... Right, now let's get the lights off as well. I'm leaving the passenger signs on for the duration, I think, for this flight. Elliot says it's all part of the fun of the sim. It'll be a laugh nevertheless. Well, that's what today's all about. It's definitely no real ops flying. We can be a bit more serious when I get back into the Phoenix. Elliot, you love riding new aircraft bareback when they release. Fair enough, Elliot. Fair enough. Right, that's our route. What we might do though is we might just try and cut a bit of time off by sort of going from we'll go Tel2 almost pretty much straight into Gatwick. That will hopefully save us a bit of time. Anyway, guys, if you enjoy watching me struggle, then please do hit the like button on the stream. And as I say, if we manage to somehow get up to the Shetland Islands today, it'll be a blooming miracle. It's quite a short flight, this one, isn't it? Now, of course, what we haven't done is we've not put the got the weather radar, although I don't believe that actually works. There's also a way for yeah, so we should also have the transponder on as well. So Squawk 2000, that's on. I'll get the frequency for the ILS at Gatwick as well, because I don't think that auto-tunes either. Probably just go through all of that there, because that's done. Before taxi, I'm pretty certain we're late for that. Before takeoff, yeah, done that. After takeoff, landing gear, yeah, that's up. Flaps, they're up. Power management is set. Engine bleed, I presume that's on. I didn't turn it off. And taxi lights, etc. Altimeter, done. Okay. You see, I think this aircraft could be a pretty neat aircraft to fly once you get used to it. But, like everything, we're just batting in the dark a little bit. It'd be nice if they came with... I mean, I don't think this aircraft has come with any kind of documentation, has it? Has anyone got any documentation for this aircraft? Other than what you've randomly found strewn on the internet somewhere. Barry, you did about 6 hours flight time in it yesterday. I have more of a nuanced view of it now. Wonder if there's a deadline for release was too strict. A lot of work went into it already. It's just not quite finished. Yeah, I mean, there are little bugs, aren't there? Cedric Pump says it's just not an Airbus, so we're not familiar with it. The documentation is the YouTube series. Yeah, exactly. Well, I won't be making a full tutorial series on it either. So my video that we put out yesterday was just to sort of, you know, get up to speed a little bit with the aircraft. Danny says the price is very nice indeed, but things, for example, the Direct 2 isn't great. No, I noticed that yesterday when messing about. I couldn't get the Direct 2 to work properly, which is a bit of a shame. What I need is some nice custom views for this. Aviation Fun says, love the video yesterday, watched the whole thing. Well, thank you for watching, Aviation. What was kind of in the back of my mind after it went out is it was designed to be a sort of short, quick start tutorial guide to just getting this thing up in the air, and the video was nearly an hour long. I mean, I guess that tells you what you need to know. Right, so now we're coming up to our cruising altitude. Hey Anthony, it's good to see you. Indigo Video will simplify. How is the experience of flying the ATR? Not bad once I know what we're doing and we've set things up, etc. So I am aware as well, whilst we've just been getting this up, that I've not done too much in regards of keeping up to date with you guys on the chat, so I do apologise for that, but get me back in the Airbus up to Aberdeen, we'll be fine. Right, what's that? That's Alt Star. So as we're coming up on our cruising altitude, I presume now we're turning this to cruise. And we tend to cruise at about what? Tend to cruise at what? About 220 knots, something like that. We'll watch for the barber's pole, and then we'll just start to ease back on the power a little bit. Right, well, there's nothing to see outside, sadly. It looks very cloudy. Is anyone able just to quickly grab me a METAR for London Gatwick, please? So, let's see what we can expect to get there. Matt, thank you for that. What we got? 130 at 9, varying scattered 29, 13 QNH 1016. Okay, so if we go to our performance then, this is Gatwick, so 1016, and what was that wind? 130 at 9. Pop that in there. Flap full. And our performance page says that we are going to be arriving with a VAP of 107. I've gone for the latest METAR. Although, which one's right? Actually, Danny, I think yours is more the latest one, isn't it? 140 at 11. QNH 1015. Indigo, what about head tracking? So I had the Tobii Eye tracker. I just don't use it when I'm streaming because otherwise I'm doing this as I'm looking at different monitors and things. It's very off-putting for you. So just got a while till I get to the top of descent. What I would like to do is set up some custom views for this aircraft. So just want to, I don't know, see how close we can get to looking out the window. Set that up. I like aircraft where you can get into the cabin to set these up. It makes it much better. Just wish I could get perhaps a little bit closer than that, but never mind. Yeah, I want to get much closer than that. Don't think it's going to permit me to unless I do it manually outside of the aircraft. But it will do for today. That'll do. Elliot, the METAR command works on previous streams. Did it? If it did, I didn't set it up. That would be one of my amazing mod team that sorted that. Crisis on Switch says, just built PC thinking about getting this, but thinking about it, would have no idea how to play it. Nobody does when they first get it. It takes a bit of time and investment, and there's plenty of tutorials on YouTube and such. Right, so if we get down Vital 130 at Tel2, that's okay. And what's our ILS? That's the initial approach, of course. 110.9. Pop that in down here. And I don't think the course button works either, does it? It's just sort of like auto-tuned to that, I think. How do we get the terrain radar working? Does that work in this? I would have thought it was down here somewhere. Oh. Weather G-map. Barry, the course button does work, but if you change the FMS input. Oh, does it? So it works once you've got this set to the ILS or the VOR. Fair enough. So at the moment now then we are direct to VATSIM, which is obviously just there, and we want Tel2 at 130. Right, so how can we try the sort of the top of descent VNAV? So if we want, let's just confirm this, if we want just change that. Have we got any? Why is VATSIM in there twice? Should we clear one of those out? That's fine. So there, at Tel2 we want to be 13,000 feet. So in theory then, if we, tell me if I'm wrong here in my thinking, if we select 13,000 just before we get to top of descent, and engage VNAV at the top of descent. It should start to descend down 13,000 by Tel2. Is that correct? It's hashtag. That is a very good point. It says just remember, once you start simming, then it's difficult not to sim. Where are you going? Why are we going back to Urgum? No. Something's gone wrong here. Right, pop that in heading mode. Right, can we go to Disvo? Disvo, Tel2, right, okay, so if I go direct Disvo, can we do that? Can we execute that? And now put that back into nav mode. LNAV. Disvo, there we go. Barry says, yeah, that happens. There are issues with flight plan programming as well. Some waypoints appear several times. Right, well, that's a little gotcha to look out for. Oh, I can't wait to get to Gatwick and pick up my Airbus. Why is Willow over here? Willow's not over there. Willow's here. What's that? Oh, I can see two different Willows in the flight plan. So we've got Tel2, Holly, Willow, Tel2, Holly, then Willow. Sarant, yeah, that'd be great if you can. I'd like to see that. Looking forward to that. Right, so can I delete the second Willow then, I think? Let me delete that one. That flight plan looks more tiny, so if we execute that now, are we still going direct to Disvo? Apparently we are. That looks better. That looks better, doesn't it? Shipping channel, of course. I mean, I do think it looks like a cool flight model. Barry says, "Don't trust VNAV. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in the sim too well, and in real life, it isn't usually used." That's very fair enough. How do we find out how many track miles we've got left to run, or do we have to do maths? Range rings would be good. Right, okay, well, I'm going to start the descent now then. Let's get ourselves steadily headed down to, we'll go down to 5,000. So if we set that now, is there no way yet of getting this to go down in thousands rather than hundreds? Alright, flight level 90, let's do that. So if we use, how are we going to do this? So to get down, if we press Alt, if we use pitch hold, no, that's Alt star, I don't want that. IAS and Alt cell, okay. Will that get us down, or are we wanting to use VS? I reckon VS would be better. So we're going to use VS, and how do we actually set the VS on there? Nose up, nose down. There we go. Right. And we're now just going to have to pull the power back a little bit as well. So you can see we're dropping below the computed profile that the aircraft has provided. Whether we trust that or not, not sure. Planes and stuff under the McDo, click nav. Nav? Is there a nav button? Oh, under the McDo, sorry, not on it. Oh, just there. Right, so that changes this bit just here, doesn't it? Oh, there we are, look. Weather, terrain. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, I want to get rid of that now. Let me get the radio management panel up. Did I put in the frequency 110.9? Yes, I did. That's okay then. Right, let's get down a little quicker, because if I can get in, then we can catch our Airbus. Barry says the profile seems fine in the flights he did, the VNAV functioning and following not so much, all over the place, and speed was through the roof. Yeah, that I did find that as well, so I've just pulled the power back a little bit. So, could we now get a direct to 104 Echo? Let's see if we can do that. So, if we go flight plan, direct 104 Echo, see if we can do that, execute that. That's working. We're on our way down, so I'm just going to reduce the power a little bit more, so we're a little bit slower as we start to head down. We're now above the profile. That makes sense, because we're just going for this shortcut. Hey Stubby, hope you're well. Can I explain why the original flight plan was sort of this way, then that way? Yeah, it's all to do with the standard arrival routes, and they do that just because then, if I show you, basically what they do is they get all of the aircraft in to near Mayfield and Willow and Holly and all of these places, because they're places for the aircraft to hold, and then when, if it's really busy, they can just pop the aircraft in a hold, stack them up, and then they can start to peel them off as they start to arrive. Barry says, in order to have a more sensible turn, you can go direct to the same waypoint again. I see what you mean, because now it's actually flying sort of towards the original track, isn't it? And then background. But you know what? I think we're a little bit high, so I'm happy to let it do that. Yeah, that's not too much of a concern for me now. We might end up flying straight through the localizer if we're too high. So 10,000 feet, pop our lights on. Right, I want to keep that descent going. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And we're going to get down to the platform altitude for this, which is it? 3,000, I think. Yeah, 3,000 feet. QNH is 101. Was it 1015? Can't remember. Minimums are 396. So obviously you can't select that, so 400. So I think now, how many miles out are we? I just want to be able to look somewhere and see how many track miles I've got left to run, because I think we might be just going a little bit too fast, to be honest, now on the descent down. Not going to get a nice CDA, that's for sure. So, if at this point, can we go and if we select heading mode, heading select, and if we tune to the ILS, the course is what's the course? 077. There we are. Okay, let's just reduce the not the altitude, that's the wrong knob. Reduce the VS. Oh, we're going out cell anyway, that's fine. We're starting to reduce speed, that's okay. So now if I hit approach, we've got lock, glide slope blue. How very Airbus. So we should now capture the ILS for Gatwick, which is over there somewhere. Let's bring the speed back up. There we go. Lock captured. Glide slopes there. And if I press down here, does that turn on the ILS distance? Yeah, we're 10 miles out. That's not bad, actually. This could have been, this could have got a lot worse. All right, I'll just hit the replay button as well, so we'll check that out. There it is. I think though doing 160 knots at 10 miles would really upset the normal Gatwick traffic, wouldn't it? Let's just push that up a little bit. Seems a bit turbulent. Right, glide slope is captured. We're on our way down, so I'm just going to pull the power back a bit as we're obviously heading down now. Speed's dropping. Let's start configuring. So we're going to go set our flaps. That's flaps 15. Tells us the localizer's captured. I think it can perhaps have done a better job, but never mind. Lee, yeah, air traffic control will tell you how fast and slow you'd be going, etc. But we've not got them on today. Not yet. I'm not flying this thing on VATSIM. No way yet. Right, that's 6 miles. So gear down. Hey, Simfly UK. How you doing? And we're targeting, what was it, about 108? 107 was our VAP speed. starting to drop off now. I'm going to leave this autopilot in for far longer than I would if I was on an Airbus. Okay, let's go. Flaps full. Just watch that airspeed for dropping with all the extra drag. Down it goes. Yeah, David, I was just looking at the winds. I'm not too happy about that. Speed. Oh, yeah, we've just dropped below. Let's have a bit more speed to bring that back in. Let's just be careful with that. Increasing the VAP on this probably wouldn't be a bad idea just because of that wind, and it's not exactly a short runway at Gatwick, is it? Oh, that is a bit windy. Okay, so autopilot's off. I've taken control of this. It's all over the darn place.
$500.
500 feet. We've got 2 whites and 2 reds at the moment, though. Not quite sure what the official decrabbing process is for this aircraft. The Airbus, it's pretty straightforward. 30 feet, decrab, touchdown. Let's just hope we can continue to work our way towards the runway. Calmer conditions would have been nice. It's been a long time since I've used manual thrust when landing an aircraft.
Approaching minimum.
Approaching minimums.
200.
Blowing all over the darn place. There's minimums. Okay, yeah, continue. Hopefully get it down at some point on the runway. Might not be at the right point.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Come on, down we go.
10.
Certainly not going to be a centerline landing, that's for sure. Oh my word, come on. Come on. What are we doing? Ah! Ah, rescued it. Little bit unrealistic that. We keep turning to the left quite a bit. Right, can we try and get this thing just to the ramp? Did we have a wing strike? Nah. Who wants to see that replay, by the way? There's tea and no biscuits. Back to flight school for me. We'll check out the replay and see what happened. Richard says he can do landings like that without a crosswind. I think air traffic control may have a number for me to call. Hold there. I'm still fine, still rescued it. Okay, let's just hold that there, and I'm going to check out the replay. We've got an Airbus to catch to get up to Aberdeen. just vacate the runway. Anyway, welcome to Gatwick. I have no idea where these aircraft park. I think it's over here somewhere. Just get clear of the runway and then let's just imagine that we've taxied in ready for our next flight. Okay, let me do the replay of that, see what it was like. So it's probably not going to like this too much. Let's see what happens. I actually didn't think it was going too badly until we sort of got to the touchdown point, and then, well, it all went wrong. Lars, I'm still using the freeware Gatwick scenery from flightsim.to. Ah, it's blowing around in the wind somewhat, definitely. Hope the weather's nicer later on. McKing says he's seen videos of ATRs landing like this in a crosswind. I bet they don't land like I did though. I mean, yeah, nothing wrong with this at the moment. I don't think. I think it looks quite nice. Look at the tractor in the field there. That's neat. Never noticed that before. So just went to start and decrab a little bit here. I'll tell you what, the aircraft floats if you're not careful, because we were pointing the wrong way, and then it was sort of here that it all went wrong. Wing. Oh yeah, there should probably been some sparks coming off of that. Nope, no propeller strike though. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Redman Tech on Twitch says it's always a rough landing with the real ATRs. He was on one last week. Right, guys. So we're in Gatwick. We're going to catch our Airbus now. And we're going to get up to Aberdeen. So if you want to go and grab a quick drink, refill your cups of coffee and sausage roll from the fridge or whatever, then now is the chance. Right, and of course, I'm just going to double check on VATSIM that we're not going to spawn in on top of anyone, because we will be doing this as a more of a real ops flight. So I think we've got some ATC at Gatwick as well, which is neat. Just choose a different gate actually. Can't tell if that one's occupied. That one isn't though, so that's fine. Do that. I'll get my Airbus stuff out. Whilst I'm doing that, I will just bring up SimBrief and we'll get our new flight plan sorted. And just while that comes alive, I also need to change my aircraft now, don't I? There we go. Mike says he has to admit he's yet to take the ATR out of the hangar, bought it, not used it, too scared after watching everyone online making hash of the landings. Well, you know what? That's what it's all about. Let's go with panel states, turn around, and that's fine. So I'll get you guys the operational flight plan for this in a moment. So for anybody who wants that in the chat on YouTube, that's coming up now. Okay, set this up and then we'll be back. So let's go through, set up the Fenix aircraft as we should. So that's fine, that's fine. I'm not going to talk through everything we're doing just because you're familiar with it. I just need to grab all the charts for our flight now. Pin what we need. Where's the airport chart? Oh, there it is. And Jordan, mate, upgrading your membership to captain level membership. Jordan, thank you so much for supporting us on our stream today, our stream of travels across the UK. So, appreciate that, mate. Make sure you get yourself into the VIP lounge as well on Discord if you're on there. Now, there are no stars coming into Aberdeen, so we'll just vector ourselves in, which is good fun. Are there any standard instrument departures as well? Yeah, but that's for later. That's for later. Okay, that's fine. Oh, great. So let's have a look then. Operational flight plan, and we'll get ourselves on V-Pilot as well. So today we are. So call sign for this flight is Easy 265 Romeo. We'll just connect that up. Right, that's it. We're now live on VATSIM. Jordan says, take my money, taught me everything I know in the streams. Not about the ATR, presumably. Okie dokies. Right, yeah, that's all fine. We're all set up and parked. We look very close to the to the stand, though, don't we? Look very, very close indeed. Scottish controls online. We've got no ATC here in. Got no ATC just here, but that's all right. So, just setting a few things up here before we can get going for our next flight. Feel a lot more relaxed with this aircraft. Now, hopefully the overhead banner will start to work with this flight as well. So let's just check that out. And let's also pop it back to orange, shall we? There we go. That looks like a view we're familiar with. Okie dokies, right, so we've got no ATC or ATIS or anything like that just here. Let's just go through our operational flight plan then. I'm just going to cheat for quickness today and we'll grab it and look through it on here. Alright, so costing is 45380. Call signs done. We're departing runway 08 right at Lambourne 1 Zulu. That's fine. Looking to land direct from Ratpoo. And that's runway 16. We'll check the weather actually as we get up there, see what direction that the wind is blowing. Where are we here at Gatwick? We are at stand 102. There we go. Stand 102. Dr. Magic says, back in the grown-up airplane. Yes, I feel at home again now. So that's going to be taxiing out Lima. We'll just take Lima Sierra Juliet. Take the scenic route. Lima Sierra Juliet. And we'll look to depart. We can take Golf for departure. Slightly quicker then, isn't it? Lambourne 1 Zulu. So we'll get in the box Mayfield and Lambourne. Transition altitude here at Gatwick 6,000. Initial climb for this is 5,000. No turns between 7 and 10. That's fine. We're departing. We're going to go straight out anyway. MSA is 2-3. Fine. Okay, that's all I need for that. Okay, then let's start getting passengers on board then for our flight up to Aberdeen, and then let's see if we can get into our next ATR aircraft.
Cabin crew refueling is underway and the bags start to get loaded, so let's open the doors and allow our passengers on board. Thank you.
Right, so further through the operational flight plan, we've got 6.1 tons is plug fuel. Let's just check out what we've got with regards to the weather. Oh, so ceiling is 800, but visibility is fine. That's going to be landing runway 16. Let's see what the forecast is then for Aberdeen a little bit later on. Light rain at the moment. What's the date today? It's the 27th, isn't it? So tempo, light rain broken, 7,000 feet visibility. Nothing there's going to actually drop us below Cat 1, so shouldn't have an issue getting into Aberdeen. That's fine. Weather en route. Ignore the no times. Weather en route, that's our flight route. Ooh, okay, so lots of icing as we come in a little bit later on. In fact, we've just flown through all this. Icing as well up to 2-1. So yeah, we've just seen that. Okie dokies. Well, in that case then, what was plug? Plug is 6-1. Let's go with 6-5. That should be plenty. It's not too much extra, but it is enough. Right, boarding passengers now. Good stuff. Okay, so add to menu. Let's get this set up. There we go. 1 hour 10 minutes our flight time. IRS monitor. We've got 3.5 greens. Aircraft status. Yeah, that's all correct. Okay. In it. No, it's not brought the alternate in. Have we got an alternate today? Prestwick. Echo. Golf. Papa. Kilo. Flight number Easy 265 Romeo. Cost index of 4. Ground temperature is 13. Tropopause is 33914. That's not a million miles away. Happy to leave that. So I'll get the winds. Oh, I feel like I've come home. I feel like I'm in the aircraft that we know and love here on the channel. So that's done, and we're going to be cruising today, flight level 380, temperature 56. Alright, so departing wave just landed, 08 left, that is Lambourne 1 Zulu. That's strange. Oh, it's strange because I've selected the wrong runway. There we go. And then we're landing ILS runway 16. There's no star. If we pop the Aberdeen NDB in there, and we've got that. Is it an NDB or is it VOR? Oh, it's a VOR. There's an initial approach fix, so we'll just choose that for now. Then that's got a distance 431. I've got 426 on the flight plan, so that's okay. Radnav page, we get Mayfield in case we need to enter a hold. Lambourne, of course, is auto-tuned anyway, so we'll leave that, get those turned on. Init B. Let's have a look. Now, I don't think my load sheet will have come through for this just yet, but we'll get it in a moment. We're going to be taking 6.5 tons to get us up there. I'll just load that instantly. And we'll send that load sheet straight to ACARS. And Alex, what effect does the ground temperature have on the aircraft? I never really know. It's just for takeoff performance. It's all clever science stuff that the computers on the Airbus do that I don't really know, to be honest. But you pop it in because if it knows the temperature, it can affect the takeoff performance of the engines and things. Right, receive messages. There it is, and that is our final load sheet, so we can go with this. 0 fuel weight is 58.4. CFG is 30.9. Alternate fuel is 1.7. Now we'll do the fuel planning.
I'm right next to her. Thank you.
Cruise flight level above max flight level. We'll go and check that in a little bit. So it says it wants 7 tons. We're not going with that much. We're going with 6.5. Just clear that. Which gives a takeoff weight of 64.7. So let's do our takeoff performance calculations in a moment. Takeoff CFG is 29.2. So it's 08 right, it's dry, flaps 1. Do we need anti-ice today? No, doesn't look like we need anti-ice. And what was it? It was 13 degrees, wasn't it? Takeoff weight is 64.7 and the CFG is 29. 2. Live weather. And Golf 1. Some of the entries were invalid, were they?
I'm right next to her. Thank you.
That's interesting. I've never seen that message before. Ah, I'm missing the takeoff weight. 0.7. There we are. Mike, is flaps 3 a valid takeoff configuration? Yes, it is. Yeah. Particularly on a short runway. Sometimes, if you know you're heavy, you've got a short runway and you can't get out, then it's toga flaps 3. That is the best you can do to get up and airborne quickly. Plus, if you're on a contaminated runway, that's also a good idea. Gets you off the ground faster. I believe British Airways always use flaps 2 for whatever reason. Hey Charlie on Twitch, thanks for coming on board, mate. Alright, 142, 142, 145. 142, 142, 145. Transition altitude 6,000 feet, and we're flaps 1. And flex is 67. Right, thrust reduction acceleration values, they are accurate. I'll just grab SimSmart up for the secondary flight plan. Of course, we can get failures on this aircraft. Nick, I think I've got scenery in for Aberdeen. I guess we'll find out together when we get there. 08, right for departure. So we can just put anything in here, as we're not flying the Neo today. But there we go. 1700 feet, right turn, Willow. Okay, secondary flight plan. Let's get that on. Copy the active. We'll just create, just to be quick, Echo Golf, Charlie Charlie. On runway track 077, 15 miles out. Pop that in just there, and then Willow. What says, how long does it usually take from the flight plan input and checklist to be able to taxi? So, if you're at places that you know and things, I think the turnaround time for EasyJet is not long. You've got 30 minutes. So yeah, not long at all. The Willow hold is 284 left turns. And then back to Gatwick if we've broken things. Zero 08 right, no star, and via Willow. Okay. Alright, so that's all done. So quick departure brief then. Weather here in Gatwick is fine. Crosswind coming from the right as we depart, but Cav okay, and clouds are high enough that we don't need anti-ice. Aircraft is A320. Tech log is fine, except the weather radar doesn't work. No times for our departure today. Threats to be aware of at Gatwick. Low initial climb, which I've not yet set, and the lack of ATC is probably going to be our biggest issue today. So let's just go through what we're doing. We're going to taxi out. We're on stand, what is it? We're on stand 102. It's a long taxi today, runway 08, so we're going to taxi Lima Sierra, and then we're going to depart via Golf. As it is a long taxi, we could probably do single engine taxi, to be honest. We've not done that for a while, so that'd be kind of neat. The departure is straight out and then a left turn, noise abatement 2. Initial climb is 5,000 feet. Let's go get that
Ladies
set.
and gentlemen, welcome on board our EasyJet service.
Hey, everyone's on board.
Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first.
And transition
Small
altitude
items under the seat
6,000 feet. Initial
Easy
climb
food laptops,
5.
handbags, duty free and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt departure, we would kindly ask that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
Mike, yeah, we're on VATSIM for this leg. We can do this one properly. Okay, as we depart then, MSA's 2-3. So engine out procedure is a straight out runway heading and then a right turn back to the wheel hold point. We can get ourselves good and safe at 4,000 feet in the hold if we need to. I think that is pretty much everything everything done. Let's get that APU started. Refuel is completed, so we can get those on. Welcome on board, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck this morning, let me welcome you on board this EasyJet aircraft as you settle in for what we hope is going to be a most enjoyable flight. The weather today doesn't look to be posing much of a problem, so we should have a nice smooth ride for you throughout the duration of the flight. And as the cabin crew continue making their last preparations, if you could please assist them by getting yourselves sat down, your seatbelts fastened, and make yourselves nice and comfortable. The ground crew have now finished loading the aircraft, and we're just about finished with all our pre-flight checks, so it won't be long until we are pushing back. If you could please give the cabin crew your full attention as they go through the safety briefing, we'd very much appreciate it. So on behalf of myself and the first officer, we'd like to say thank you for choosing EasyJet today, and we look forward to giving you a safe flight.
Okay, flight number 2 of 3 then.
Cabin crew, we're all ready to go, so please arm the doors and cross-check. Thank you.
Okay, where's that checklist for the aircraft? So, APU's up and running, we can get rid of that. Get rid of those. Okay, so cockpit preparation checklist. Aircraft assessments has been completed. Fuel quantity is 6.5 ton. Let's check we've got that balanced. Yep. It is, we've got 3.5 green. The barrier accurated 1015, 200 feet.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
On to Unicom. Let me move. The third leg should be in the ATR again as well. Yeah, as long as we can get there in time. Spent too long on the ground in Guernsey.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Gatwick traffic, easy 265 Romeo, stand 102s, pushing back facing west on Lima.
Gatwick traffic, speedbird 19 Romeo, stand 140, pushback facing west on Juliet.
Locking gear.
So the before start checklist.
6, time to Alpha on runway 026.
Parking brake is on, takeoff data is confirmed. In fact, one thing I forgot to check, max speed is 250, that's fine. So the takeoff data is confirmed. Windows are closed. EFB phone is on flight mode, doors are closed and armed, beacon light is on.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, engine mode selected to ignition and starting engine 1. Mike Wright says he likes this multi-leg idea. Great variety, Mike. Do you reckon I should do the the flight that I'll be doing in real life a little bit later on as a multi-leg stream? I couldn't do that. Manchester, Heathrow, Philadelphia, Philadelphia up to Albany.
Gatwick traffic, Tomjet 7, Lima November is extending downwind for traffic.
Liana says, "Will maintenance have it ready by then? That wing isn't going to be but." Oh, it's a different aircraft, Liana. So we'll still be in the ATR 72, but we're going to be in a Logan Air aircraft, so we'll try not to damage theirs later on.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Charlie, we're up to
now
Aberdeen
your
today,
attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft.
and eventually up to
A
Sumburgh.
safety card is in your seat pocket, showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace.
Gatwick traffic, China 988 established localizer of runway 08 right,
To the cabin.
10 miles final,
Guide you to an
Gatwick.
exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit
Engine one's
may
available.
be behind you.
Gatwick traffic, Griffin 596, now responsive runway 08 right, climb 6
Your
hours.
seatbelt is fastened,
Set
adjusted,
parking brakes.
and released.
Parking brake set.
Cockpit to
It
ground.
must be fastened when the
Gatwick traffic, Scandinavian 457, 4 mile final for runway 26 left.
If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft.
Gatwick traffic, Scandinavian 457, landing on runway 26 left.
Inflate or needs topping
Oh
up,
dear,
blow
that could
into
be
the tube.
problematic.
Tow truck
There's a light
disconnected.
and whistle for the
Bypass
traction
pin
attachment.
removed.
We also carry flotation aids for children.
Left is clear.
Gatwick traffic,
Right is
Tomjet 7,
clear.
Lima November, standing the right face of the ILS runway
Window
08
blinds
right.
open and seatbelt fastened.
Oh, just need to grab the
We
door,
wish you
guys. Back in
a
one
pleasant
moment.
flight with EasyJet.
Gatwick traffic, China 988 established ILS runway 08 right with 6 miles final, Gatwick.
Right, let's get ready to go. So the after start checklist, anti-ice not required. ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is 29.2 and rudder trim is neutral. Gatwick traffic easy 265 Romeo, taxiing via Lima Sierra Juliet, holding point Golf 1 for runway 08 right.
Gatwick traffic, China 988 landing runway 08 right, 3 miles final, Gatwick.
I love the people on the air bridge over there. In fact, we've just done the after start checklist. We haven't got both engines started yet, so I have to run that again. So we've gone for the easy taxi, straight to the end and turn left. I love that little shadow as well that the air bridge just cast on the flight deck. So if we look over here, are two aircraft going to burst into flames on the runway? Oh, I can feel the FPS dropping. It's the curse of Gatwick, and of course with some VATSIM's traffic as well. Hey Multigames X, welcome on board guys. If you haven't done so already after our first leg, then please do hit the like button on the stream. It does make a big difference to the channel, so thank you if you've already done that.
Gatwick traffic, Lufthansa 544, Sumburgh facing south.
Strody123, yeah, this is the freeware Gatwick. It is very heavy on frames.
Gatwick traffic, Steamboat 19, Romeo, taxi charge, Juliet, holding short Sierra.
Elliot, you think you're going to be getting wet on your walk today? Oh dear.
Gatwick traffic, Channel 9, Gatwick, runway 08 right at Charlie Romeo.
And we'll get that second engine started in a moment.
Gatwick traffic, LT 113 Delta, pushing in sign, standard 233 on the uniform, Gatwick.
I always love it, doesn't matter what time of day it is, Gatwick is always busy. Mike, I didn't realise you'd got accreditation on as ATC control. Should come on controllers, Mike. Are they still valid? Or do you have to like keep them topped up?
Gateway to traffic, Air China 9, indicated taxi via Alpha November.
Air China?
Stand 1. Gateway to traffic.
I wonder if that guy's actually based in China and then he's going to leave this flying overnight. That'd be epic. Okay, let's get engine number 1 started. Engine number 2 started. So turn that off. Turn that on. Engine motor selection to ignition and starting engine 2. Hey Alex Jones, hope you're well. Company aircraft, have they just landed or are they departing? They look like they're slowing down, so it looks like they've just come in, battling that crosswind that we saw earlier.
Contact 7 Lima November, established ILS 08 right, 8 miles.
So that one that's 8 miles, I would imagine will be behind him.
Behind the EasyJet A320 will follow on Juliet and hold short for Golf.
Elliot, have I roped Mrs. EasyJet in pilot into another school run this afternoon? Well, he's got one of these after school clubs, so I've got about 3 hours before I need to get him. In fact, Elliot, I'd completely forgot about that. Who knows? Right, engine number 1. Sorry, engine number 2 is all done. So, engine mode selected to normal. We can get that off. Get that off as well. Anti-ice not required. Alright, so then, quick pets check. So, no LMCs changing the performance, reflecting the departure today. QNH still the same, 1015. We've got dry figures from Golf. Engine out procedure, straight out, 1700 feet, right hand turn, Willow. Departure is Lambo 1 Zoom, straight out, and then it's going to be a left hand turn, no turns below 710. Not that we plan to do any anyway. And no speed restriction, so we'll clean up on schedule as we go. And initial climb is 5,000.
Gatwick traffic, Tom Jet 7 Lima November, short final to land, runway 08 right.
Hey Willie, how you doing, mate? Says I've got an idea. Newcastle to Kefalonia. Something tells me that might be a real flight, Willie. Are you off to sun yourself by any chance? So Architect, when you tax within a 1 engine, don't you put on the yellow electric pump? You do, but you turn it off when you're starting the second engine. So you may have just missed us do that. Jordan, has anyone lost the preset cameras following the update? I hope not. No, mine are still working. Thank goodness. Willie says Mrs. Canucks has forced his hand. He's been told he's got to go on holiday. Yeah. I'm sure you really took some arm twisting there. Alright, so taxi checklist. You know what? I've not done the flight control check. Let's do full left, full right, neutral full up, full down, rudder full right, rudder full left. Okay, good stuff. That's fine. What aircraft's that? Oh, it's the TUI. Excellent. Okay, taxi checklist, flight controls have been checked. Flap setting is config 1 FNA. We got, why have we stopped? FMA, climb nav blue 1 FD2 and 5000. Let's get the radars and predictive wind shears on. So yeah, radar predictive wind shears on. ECAM memo, takeoff no blue, AFB stowed and disconnected.
Cabin crew, if you could take your seats for takeoff.
And they don't. I don't think there's any scheduled flights from Gatwick to Heathrow. Might be a helicopter flight, but
Gatwick
certainly not an aircraft.
Aussie 113 Delta, taxiing to holding point Juliet 3 via uniform Juliet Gatwick traffic.
So we've had 3 minutes, presumably. Yeah, there we go. 3 minutes 20. Lots of time.
Lufthansa 544 taxiing to Juliet 1 via Kilo November Juliet.
Okay, approach path looks clear.
Gatwick traffic, Tom Jet 7 Lima November, runway 08 right vacated.
Gatwick traffic, easy 265 Romeo, entering runway 08 right via Golf for the Lambo 1 Zulu departure. Hey Carl, how you doing, mate? Elamanda is 08 left and 26 right closed for good. No, they use it when they're doing maintenance on this one, but the problem is the runways are too close together for them to be both used at the same time. So that's why it's either one or the other. Don't think there's any ILS approach either. I think it's an RNAV approach, which would be kind of cool, landing on 26 right on an RNAV. It takes you basically straight over the terminal almost. Okay, so cabin secure, takeoff runway via Golf, runway 2608 right, sorry, TCAS TARA and the packs are off. Let's go to Aberdeen, flight 2 of 3. So take off, start the chrono, 50% M1. Engines are stable, set takeoff thrust, Manflex SRS runway.
Gatwick traffic stable 19 Romeo, VVATSIM to depart in A320, rely up 08 right.
Plenty of left rudder needed for that wind we experienced earlier. Checked. V1, rotate. Ooh, yeah, that wind's still blowing. Nav. Gear up. He's rocking all over the place. Hope you can see that on the stream as well as I sort of virtually feel it here as I'm trying to depart. Just climb. Climb. Get autopilot on. I've worked too hard in the ATR. The Airbus can take care of this. S-speed, let's clean her up. Flap 0. Spoilers disarmed. No air traffic control. So, let's go flight level 25.
Romeo, departing 08 on the London 10 departure.
Open climb 250 blue. Just ding the cabin crew, they can begin some cabin service. Willie, what's happening to the ATR? What's happening to the ATR, Willie? Oh my word, where have you been, mate? This is flight number 2 of 3. We're going all the way from Guernsey up to Sumburgh in the Shetland Islands. But we're using real flights, so to get there we've had the ATR organically from Guernsey to Gatwick, which took off successfully, landed not so much. Now we've got a A320 flight, EasyJet from Gatwick up to Aberdeen. Then we're going to get a Logan Air ATR from Aberdeen up to up to Sumburgh. So that is the plan. Oh wow, guys! I've just seen in the chat. Is that right? Have we just passed a milestone? Oh my word, we have indeed, guys! We have just passed 32,000 subs on the channel. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Wasn't that long ago we had 30,000 and the special live stream for that. So guys, you are all amazing. Thank you so much for supporting us the way you do. That is that is fantastic. I didn't even know we were close to that. So thank you for your support, guys. Really really nice that this sort of special long full day stream is when that's occurred. So fantastic, guys. Amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Dr. Magic says excellent. Onwards to 50k. That might take a while.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes.
Stubby on Twitch, not 32,000 feet.
Gatwick
No,
traffic,
we'll climb up, but
Delta is lining up on 08 right.
we'll probably have to step climb it if we're a little bit heavy.
Yeah, brother. Hey.
Hey, Brian. Thank you for subscribing. Just watch these clouds. We might need some anti-ice on. Right, past 10,000 feet. Let's get our lights off. And we'll just go through our usual procedures here. So, RadNav page, we'll clear that out. Progress page, 3.5 is optimum, 3.8 is planned, so looks like we're going to go 3.7 for now. 370 blue, that's done. And 0 our cost index. Second flight plan, copy active, clear that out. Done. Awesome. Oh wow, guys, I've just come back into the chat. So Kevin Booth has gifted 5 EasyJet SimPilot channel memberships. Kevin, that is amazing. Says for the 32,000 subs. Thank you so much, Kevin, for supporting us like that. So welcome to Welcome to Sarcotech, ATC Swede, Kevin, Nick T, and Matt. Guys, welcome to channel membership. And I'm coming off a Unicorn. If you're going to make animal noises, do it on the emergency frequency. So guys, thank you, Kevin, for your 5 EasyJet SimPilot channel membership gifts. And pretty much straight after that, Fruitbat has also gifted 10 EasyJet SimPilot channel memberships. 15 new members as we depart out of Gatwick for our second flight of the day today. Thank you so much, Fruitbat. So welcome to B1, Musil, Kieran, Eric, Audit, Sebastian, Trevor as well. Christian Marmaki, Benny, and Oscar. Guys, that is incredible. Thank you so much for supporting us as we depart on our second flight today. Passing 32,000 subscribers as well. So fantastic, amazing, guys. Thank you so so much. Elliot says this needs a can of chav to celebrate. Funnily enough, J-Hog's here. Hi J-Hog, how you doing? Casual Aviation, thank you. It's you guys that help us get to help us achieve these milestones, so don't ever forget that. Great view of London coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign has now been turned off. You are now free to move around the cabin and the toilets are now available. However, when in your seat, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times in case of unexpected turbulence. Please contact a member of the cabin crew if you require assistance. Thank you.
And Olex2411 says, wow, what have I just come back to? 50 new members. Wow, legends. Welcome new members. They are absolutely legends. Thank you to both Fruitbat and Kevin Booth. So what we got? We had 16 in total. I think we got we got 15 brand new channel members today. Thank you guys for that. And of course, not forgetting our upgraded membership a little bit later on. So really kind of you to support the channel. So here we are coming up on Lamburn. Let's just go direct to Brockham's Park. It's not going to save much time or do much, but we can go direct there. Just keep an eye on that temperature as we get through this cloud layer. We might need a bit of anti-ice. It's a bit scatty actually, the icing, so it might be alright, to be honest with you. J-Hog, my dad brought the girls to come and see you and you at Meadow Hell. Not often I say this, but Meadow Hell was probably the safer option. Not from my dad, just the kids. Right, not quite sure what that company message is. Oh, they've sent the preliminary load sheet prior to the... Right, okay. Forget that. So what time should we get in? About an hour or so? I think we might have to pull speed and motor if we want to get our final ATR flight in. So there's another thin layer of cloud up there, but whether we'll need anti-ice or not is yet to be seen. Yeah, so you do get a gorgeous view of London. In fact, I think we just see the Thames down there. It's a bit too cloudy to pick out any major landmarks, sadly. Looks like a football stadium down there. If anyone recognises that one. Oh, we just see the Shard. Obviously at London City Airport a little bit behind us as well. Aviation Fund, that's definitely not Wembley. Wembley's over nearer Heathrow. So Wembley would be, well, it'll be somewhere over there, I think. Yeah, Kevin, I was thinking that might be it. It might be the Olympic Stadium, where the Hammers play. Sam, could it be the Emirates? The Emirates is pretty easy to find because it's right next to King's Cross and St Pancras train station. I couldn't spot that. Hey Nick, you've just arrived at Aberdeen. You're in the ATR and the weather's awful. Well, that means we'll have two really nasty weather departures in the ATR today. Let's just see if we can get a nice landing in later on. Remember, the scenery I've got for Gatwick is the freeware scenery from FlightSim.to. So, The ATR, one of its real plus points, is very, very well optimized. Very nicely optimized. Noticing a big difference in the frame rates between this and the Fenix and the ATR. Mona Lima, good morning or afternoon now. How are you doing? Hey Valstrom, good afternoon, says he's late to the party as usual. Don't worry Valstrom, we've still got another flight to go, hoping I can just get it in. So I'm going to get up to cruise flight level 37 and then we are... in fact, is that right? Are we doing flight level 37? Just check that. No, 36, we can't do 37, we're on 36. Yes, we're going to go get up to cruise flight level 360 and then I might just have to burn some fuel. Just get there a bit quicker. Lamanda says most of the time you forget to take off with the you take off with the packs off, you forget to turn them on. There's nothing wrong with that. That is actually part of the standard operating procedure for some airlines. They take off with them off because it gives better performance to the engines. So in fact that's what we do here in our bright orange aircraft. So yeah, nothing wrong with that. Do we think she looks better than an ATR? I think she sounds better. Hey David Butler, busy day streaming today. Yeah, well, it's all your guys' fault. I thought I got time for a stream later, so did you want the Airbus or did you want the newly released ATR? And people pretty much voted a lot for both of them, so I thought, okay, let's do something daft. Alex says, no way, the ATR rocks. Lana says the A320 looks horrid with the little winglets. Valstrom, still on the fence with the ATR. Enjoyed the cold and dark video. Throttle setting looks good, easy to port over. Yeah, although we did discover a bit of an issue today, which you're going to have to help me set up. I hope you guys are still here that remembered how to do it. I need to make a note of what we need to do when we get into Aberdeen to sort that out. Backseat Flying says on Twitch, came back to flight sim after quite a while. What happened to performance? My 4080 was performing great without frame generation and now has double less. I guess that's half. I'm not sure. I don't know if the update has changed anything. No, Lex, you were one of the degenerates who voted for 737. Sam, I use the sim from the Xbox app, not stream now. What PSU do I use? I've got no idea. Dark Fury might. Are we flying? We might be flying over our house today. That's Leicester. What else we got? Mammal! Yeah, Mammal's close to us. Let's see if we can pick out the M1 and some local landmarks. Barnsley Football Club. David says, always appreciate watching the streams, but I have to say my preference is the 320. Well, at least, David, we've got that for you just now. Probably for the longer flight of the two, to be honest. Nolex2411, on the subject of power, did you ever sort that issue with your monitor? It kept turning on and off. Yeah, I sorted it. I bought a new one. I don't know. Something was clearly breaking in it. I don't know what. RB96, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, and welcome on board. It was a really nice stream, I thought, the one where we flew to Tallinn the other day. Obviously we weren't in EasyJet colours, but we were just flying over a different landscape, over Sochi and that kind of area, which was, yeah, which was nice. Something a bit different down below. ASSU says, back from lunch, in FSI panel you can now set up an additional third-party aircraft, and this works well with the ATR. Best to do it on the ground, though, before departure. And then as normal on approach. That's sounds like we need the practice, definitely. Shizu Chepin, which app do I use for the landing rate performance monitor? So there's a streaming overlay, which isn't that great. It's not bad. Self-loading cargo also gives you one, though I rarely read that out. And the other one which I found to be quite realistic is FSI panel. It's probably the best one. Barbell Odyssey, without hijacking the topic, I noticed you have the Airbus TCA. Yeah, I've recently purchased it and want to fly the Hawk T1. Having trouble setting up throttle. Is it Axis 1 or just throttle? Anyone, any ideas? I've no idea, I'm afraid, Barbell. I'm not sure if anybody else in the chat will be able to help you with that. Roshan, when is the next flight? Ooh, probably in about an hour and 10 minutes. That's a guess. As we try and get up to the Shetland Islands. Stubby, is it going to be auto land or manual today? I think it's going to be manual, looking at the METAR for Aberdeen. We'll get some weather en route, see what it's saying. Right, I'm going to get this to top of cruise, about 500 feet. Then I'm just going to have to nip and grab a sausage roll or something. David Wallace says, off now, catch up later. See you, David. Thanks for being here, mate. Lemon Wolf, will the ATR be a plane we can see often here on the channel? I don't know, Lemon Wolf. I like the fact that it's great for little island hopping and shorter flights, you know. That's what it's designed for, isn't it? Short commuter routes. I also like the fact that it is quite Airbusy in its logic. There we go, that's Mac Altstar. Dan's Big Buddy, what should I do when the company message appears? You need to go and read the company message. Once you've read it, it'll clear off there. Danny says got himself something to eat as well. He was starving. I know, Danny, that's the problem. Spend too much time flying, forget to eat. Never a good sign. Right, so we're at Alt now. Well, I think we're just going to remain at 3.6 to be honest. So let's pop the cost index back to 4. Progress 360. Turn that there. Scoot through the SD pages in a moment. Make sure that they're behaving themselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we've been delighted to hear that we're now at our cruising altitude, and we hope to give you nice views throughout the flight as we have good weather ahead and should be experiencing turbulence. Of course, this means that you will not spill any of your drinks that you may have from the cabin crew as they begin starting moving around the aircraft. Could you please ensure that the aisles are kept clear so the cabin crew can offer you their cabin service, which will begin shortly. A reminder that EasyJet Signal Pilot channel members are able to access free drinks throughout the duration of the flight. Thank you, and I invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the remainder of the flight.
Right, so I pulled speed, Mach 80. Get up there a bit quicker. Dan's breaking. Yeah, that is it. Sorry, sorry if the answer sounded condescending. And there's absolutely no such thing as daft questions on this channel. That's exactly what it was designed for. Just wait till you see me try and fly the ATR again later on. I'll have plenty of questions, I can assure you. Danny says it's something you notice in his case. He just forgets to eat and drink when he's on the sim every now and then. I think maybe Microsoft Flight Simulator then should be described as a dieting tool. What do we reckon? Okay guys, I'm just going to go and grab some food, and then we'll get some en route weathers, check the fuel and that en route, and work out how we're going to get ourselves into Aberdeen. So guys, if you haven't done so already, please do hit that like button for me. It does make a big difference, so thank you if you've already gone and done that, and thanks for being here supporting us. I shall be back shortly.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase a selection of hot beverages, together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Right guys, back with you. So, where are we? Let's have a quick look. Oh, I've missed my house. Damn. Well, looks like we wouldn't have been able to see much of it anyway. It is there in the sim though. I'm pretty certain everyone's done this, gone and found their house in the flight simulator. I think it might even have been the first thing I did when Flight Simulator launched. Again, I'm guessing most of you probably went and did something similar. Right, so how are we going to get into Aberdeen? Let's just have a quick look and work that out. There's a discontinuity there as well, so if we just join that up. Simon says he landed the 152 on his street. my street isn't big enough to do that, I'm afraid. Bakia says he's not only flown to it, he's driven to it. Yeah, you could probably do that now, couldn't you? With the mods that are available. So just have a look at the different approaches that we've got in here. Let's see what we've got. That one looks like the better option. So I think we'll just fly a full procedure there. That should bring us in okay, just nice and steady. What we could do as well, we've got terrain here to this side, so what we could do is we could actually just vector ourselves in around from the east to come on in. So yeah, we'll leave that full procedure in for now, but that's what we'll look at doing. So let's get some information. Transition altitude 6,000 feet. Platform is 2-3. MSA 2-5, then 2-3. And minimum is 405. ILS is 159. India Alpha X-ray, airport elevation 205, and missed approach straight out 3000. Stubby, will discontinuities always be a thing? Yeah, because they are in the real world, Stubby, so that is, yeah, that's normal. Matthew, hi, I was wondering what I think is best. AI air traffic control, the default ATC in Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't feel too realistic. No, you're right, there are a few other ones around, but I haven't used them, so maybe some people in the chat might be able to assist you with that, because I don't, I've not used them, I'm afraid. So Leanna says best IA was probably pilot to ATC. I did have a really good one for FSX and I can't remember what it was. I'm going back many years ago before I flew on VATSIM. Right, we've just passed Pole Hill. That's it, we're heading out now over the North Sea to towards Newcastle, I think. No extra refers to the video on my channel, which was taking a look at, is it HUD ATC? I forgot what it's called now. So let's go and set up our box for this. So speeds there actually look pretty accurate. Let's grab the latest weather then. In fact, you know what, I'm just going to cheat. We're not doing real ops today, are we? So let's cheat a bit. What can we expect? We can expect rain. Winds 150 at 13. Um, 9 kilometers visibility, light rain, broken 1100, overcast 1500, 7 degrees, 1015. Still Cat 1. Unless the rain is too dense, that is. We'll do a fully config landing today. How long is Aberdeen's runway? At least coming in this way, it's a shorter taxi once we're down. Yeah, number 3. It looks like we're rolling to the end and then backtracking to the main apron. Fine, then we're going to pick up our ATR and get up to Sumburgh, hopefully. Looking to land 3.5 tons of fuel, secondary flight plan, copy the active. Okay, done. Definitely going to need anti-icing on as we come down then. You can tell that we're near Newcastle when you see the waypoint Gurley. In fact, we're going to be flying straight over Newcastle by the looks of things. Doesn't even look like we've got a break in the cloud today, sadly. It just looks very, very grey and dull. Never mind. Roger, the delivery for the ATR came from flightsim.to. They have literally dropped dozens of them in the last 48 hours. So, as we normally do, see if you can guess what I've got for my lunch then. I like playing this game. You've got to know me quite well now, so go on. Bet you can't guess what I've got for my lunch. And there's only 2 items, to be honest, so it's not a big challenge.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. We accept payment in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Oh my god, what is squid soup? Ugh, I feel sick. Willie, that's awful. Other than that, there are some pretty good guesses on there. Cheese and onion roll though, Elliot. I don't think I've ever had one of those on stream. Mike says a deep fried pizza. Well, we are going to Scotland. If they can do it with a Mars bar. Stubby on Twitch says a pasty. No. Elliot, pork scratchings are amazing. I need to order some more of those. So far, the correct answer has been a sausage roll, not from Greg's. But yeah, sausage roll. Until then, so far, no one else has guessed the second item. It's not a Baby Bell, it's not pork scratchings, sadly. It's not a packet of crisps. And it's not a cream egg because I've ran out. I'm gutted. Rosham, sadly it's a bit too early in the day for a nice cold beer, and I'll be driving later, so probably not a good idea. Matt, what a great guess. A Kit Kat Chunky, but no. Danny, a what? A stroopwafel. I don't even know what that is, but no, not that. A slice of Battenberg cake, I'd be very happy to have, Mike, but nope, it's not that. A cheese and Kit Kat sandwich. My Uncle Gordon was a legend. Scotch egg, Andre? No, not a Scotch egg. No, 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 no. A white lion bar? No. Elliot, did I ever crack open the Pringles? Yeah, no, my wife came in and nabbed them. I forgot about that. Len, how can I not know what a stroopwafel is? I've led a very sheltered life. I only like food that's really unhealthy. Still no correct answers on there, reading through them. Matt, it's not a bag of cheesy Wotsits. I don't have any crisps today. A caramel wafer, I love those. My granddad always used to give me caramel wafers whenever I went to his house. It's brilliant. Stubby says you've got to be close to the sausage rolls wherever they are in the supermarket. It's a few aisles over. Valstrom sweet chili nuts? No, I've got the heater on. Might give you a clue. Sweet or savoury? Sour. Leftover haggis, dark. Yuck. Right, we're going to be heading down in about 40 miles. Jordan says, a donut. What kind of sour donuts do you have? Stubby on Twitch says, if it's a few aisles over, that would be the Haribos, the sour ones. I do love those. Valstrom lemon drizzle cake. Nope, but I do like that. Aviation fun. A lemon. Who sucks on a lemon? Although actually my kids would quite... one of my girls used to when she was younger. It just didn't faze her. I don't think her taste buds had developed properly. Backyers. Hey Backyers, didn't know you were in the chat. Sour Skittles. Not sure I've ever tried those. NoLegs2411, making my mouth water with all of these suggestions. Oh, now Dark Fury, you're onto something there. Sour opal fruits. No, but does anybody remember, and I'm going back to my childhood now because I don't think they do these anymore. Does anyone remember Chewits? And then they brought out sour Chewits, which were kind of lemonade flavour, and they were quite sour, but they were amazing. I don't think they do them anymore. Russian warheads. I think we have that in England, but only MI5 are allowed to authorise the use of them. Danny said he's beginning to look like his dog when he sees a bag of food. Maldrat says his dad used to make Chewits in Southport. Is that where they were made? Stubby says he works in the supermarket. You had the Chewits until recently. So, but what about the sour ones? I know that I think they were like limited edition, but they went out. Also, another sweet which I used to make special journeys to get from our off license. I know we shouldn't get sweets from the off license, but I was a kid, so I wasn't old enough to buy beer. They were, does everyone know who from the UK anyway? Bassett's licorice all sorts. Well, they used to do an alternate, for those of you that don't like licorice, like me, can't stand licorice, it's awful. But they did a fruit all sorts, and oh my god, they were amazing. They were so Moorish. I'd just polish a bag off quite happily. And yeah, they were so nice. They didn't taste fruity in the slightest. God knows what they actually made them of, but I was gutted when you couldn't get them anymore. And I've never known anybody else have them. Jayhawk says, Gav, did I hear right? You weren't old enough to buy beer. Do you know Poland? I remember bits of Poland, Jayhawk. Dib Dabs. I think my lad still gets those. Are they the lollies with the sherbet on? I'm sure he likes them. Stubby, you can only recall seeing the blackcurrant all sorts off the top of his head. No, these were fruit all sorts, and I don't know, because I grew up in Sheffield where the factory was, literally a few miles down. So we got those in the shops, but I've not known anybody else ever see fruit all sorts. I'm gutted. I remember Blackjack's Malrat. I don't know if they're still around. And fruit salads. Yeah. Mike says the best thing about Woolworths was the pick and mix. There's a... It's not a Woolworths now, but what used to be a Woolworths, big outlet Woolworths centre. It's not called that anymore now, it's called W's.
Newcastle traffic, Golf Charlie Whiskey. Rolling takeoff, runway 7. Newcastle traffic.
Okay, so we're heading down. Subsidal descent 140 blue.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck once again, you will be delighted to hear that we will shortly be starting our descent into our destination, at which point the cabin crew will start preparing for our arrival. If you could please make sure that all the aisles are clear and the cabin crew are able to make their way around the aircraft without any luggage in the aisles, that would be most appreciated. A reminder for our EasyJet pilot members that free drinks are still available from the cabin crew until the seatbelt signs are turned on. Please note, however, that the toilets will shortly go out of use. Thank you.
Still no one's guessed what it is I'm eating alongside my sausage roll. Back here's a question. What comics did you read as a kid? I didn't read any. I was never into comics. So, can't say I read any then. Probably why I'm not up on the Marvel films and that kind of thing.
Newcastle traffic, Golf Charlie Whiskey, runway Newcastle traffic, Golf Charlie Whiskey, runway clear. Newcastle traffic, Act 1 departure. Newcastle traffic.
Good afternoon, aviation crew. I don't think they're comics, are they? Bacchus and Valstrom. top shelf comics. Oh, do you remember, well, you won't do unless you're around my age, but do you remember when that one child brought in a copy of FHM magazine into school when you were about 13? Oh, if only we'd known then what would happen in the future. Elliot says the first comic he read was a Viz when he was about 14. Life changed. Now the approach into Aberdeen is actually quite scenic, but I've never approached it this way before, so we'll see what this is going to be like. I'm going to need a very quick turnaround to get that ATR up and into the Shetland Isles if I'm going to make the school run. Hey, Captain Shaquille. FHM, is that an EU nude mag? It wasn't really nude, and everyone claimed they were reading it for the articles, but yeah, essentially it was just full of pretty girls doing natural things that you do, you know, take all your clothes off and bend over a car. First time I went to my first garage, I was very disappointed. Danny, oh, what magazine was that again? An adult art magazine. Is that how they categorise it, Dr. Magic? I'm not sure. Nix was on a call and he's just turned the sound back up. Oh. Unlucky, Nick. Willie, so when you worked in Surrey in the mid-90s as an assistant teacher during a field trip, one of the pupils tricked me into buying a copy of the Daily Sport for them. Oh yeah, that was pretty similar really, wasn't it? And did you do it? Okay, so here's the plan, guys. I've not gone through a full and proper brief. We're not doing real ops today. We're just enjoying ourselves on this little, I was going to call it a road trip, but that's not the right word. But yeah, flight plans all sorted. Radnav, we should probably get in the Aberdeen VOR. It's already in anyway. It's hard tuned. Progress page, that's fine. Performance page, that's fine. We're in managed speed anyway. Fuel prediction, that's good. Secondary flight plan is the same as active. And just for confirmation, we're about to land fully config, VAPS 136, cleans 213. And just to help with a little bit of assistance, it's not a flat ring, but it is a distance ring. So Echo Golf Papa Delta, we're on runway 16. I will just get that a 9 mile, and that will hopefully help us with our descent planning. Hey, Mix says, glad I made it just in time for the FHM review. You did, mate, you did. You also missed the moment earlier on the stream where we tipped over to 32,000 subscribers. So if you weren't aware of that, guys, you've been part of another milestone of the channel here today. We've passed 32,000 subscribers as we work our way up from Guernsey up to the Shetland Isles. We're not there yet. We're on our second flight of the day, using real-world flights to make this journey. So the ATR organized from Guernsey to Gatwick. We then hopped on this EasyJet flight from Gatwick up to Aberdeen. Then we have a Logan Air flight to get us up to the Shetland Isles when we get there. Hey Mark, good afternoon. I'm hopeful that the landing in this will be better than it was in the ATR earlier on. Russian, no, that's 32,000 just on YouTube. Twitch, we're getting very close to 30,000, to 3,000 followers on Twitch. So, you know, that's growing at a steady pace. Elliot says, just to continue, is the second sour lunch item just a dollop of ketchup next to the next to the sausage roll? No. Migs, you had to call it quits with the ATR. Couldn't get the prop levers to work with the Airbus TCA throttle. Yeah, okay, Migs. If you get a chance to check out the video I popped on yesterday, that should help a little bit with it. Hey, Lewis Aviation, we've got one more flight to do after this. Good to see you. Elliot Woodford, you've got there. You've got there. That's what I'm munching on. Well done, mate. Have an apple. Right, it's about to get dark, I think. It looks horrible down there, doesn't it? Just say it's raining, so it looks quite accurate. Got the engine anti-ice on. Let's continue that descent then. We'll get down to 6,000. What was transition altitude? It was 6,000, so we'll leave that there. Third side low to descent, 70 blue. Elliot, it was Christmas music, that wasn't it? I hadn't really twigged, but yeah, you're quite right.
If you are travelling with an infant, please ensure that they are secured safely using the infant seatbelt provided. The toilet will now go out of use until the fasten seatbelt sign is turned on. Please contact a member of the cabin crew if you require assistance. Thank you.
Dark Fury, I can't believe you've just said that on stream. These clouds look like the kind of clouds you wouldn't actually want to fly through. Need a weather radar. Oh God, what was the QNH? Oh, 1015, that's fine then. Aberdeen traffic easy 265 Romeo is 13 miles to the south of the airport. Will fly airport, make left traffic to land ILS runway 16. Aberdeen traffic. Hey, Top Gun leaving for a Starlink launch. I think they look amazing when they come over the top at night and you see all the travelling stars. Right, a bit of spoilerage just to help us out get slowed down. Landing system come on and activate our approach. It's done. Just realised I wasn't on Unicom when I made that call. Aberdeen traffic easy 265 Romeo, currently 3 miles to the south, about to overfly the airport. Will then make left traffic for runway 16 ILS approach. Aberdeen traffic. So VS now 13. We'll start to get ready to land. It's dark and gloomy down here. This is what we're going to be departing from in the ATR very shortly.
Cabin crew, about 15 minutes till landing. Giving the cabin, thank you.
Russ Lynch, thank you so much for the prime sub on Twitch. Hope you're well. Thank you for being here. Right, let's start and slow our aircraft down, shall we? So 1,000 feet VS, start to, that should be enough just to start dropping the speed off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrest down, and window blind open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers or magazines that you do not want to take with you. The toilets are no longer in service.
Alright, so dropping down to green dot. I wonder if we're going to get hit by rain as well. It did say it was raining on the METAR earlier.
Cabin crew, seats fine.
Sean says he just completed the flight the opposite way from Sumburgh into Aberdeen. The weather in Sumburgh is nice. Excellent. That's what I want to hear. Right, so we'll start making that left turn then in a moment. We'll let the autopilot just do this today. Makes everyone pass your FHM copies to the cabin crew. Right, glide slope's coming up to meters. Perfect. Casual aviation, it shouldn't be an auto land. The conditions are good enough for manual landing. Well, according to that. Depends how bad the rain is, I guess. But we've not prepped for an auto land, so we'll get her down, I'm sure. No, I actually hope the cabin crew are wearing PPE for that. Right, VS 600. All glass slope lock blue, Category dual autopilot 1 2. That's lock start. Aviation crew, can I do a go around? Not really got time for that today, sadly. Not if we want to make the ATR flight up to the Shetlands. Managed to get ourselves a nice CDA though, so that's good. Aberdeen traffic easy, 265 Romeo's established ILS runway 16, 13 mile final. Hey Fraser 1850, how are you? Says a bit late but happy to be here for the landing. Don't worry Fraser, we've got another flight to catch after this one. Straight on the ATR.
Aberdeen area traffic, Bed 19 Romeo, we're extending now downwind to main separation for traffic.
I think we can see him 5 miles over there on the TCAS. Okay, flaps 1, speeds checked, flaps 1. Couldn't have done that better. See, this is the difference between ATR and Airbus. I know what I'm doing in the Airbus. Right, that's glide slope start. So missed approach is 3,000 feet. That's set. I'm going to roll that back 180.
$2,500.
Rate altimeter alive. What was the cloud base? I could just see the ground actually. Overcast 1,800 and broken 1,000. Okay, yes. So this is fine. Flaps 2, speeds checked. Flaps 2. Got a nice headwind slowing us down. Here comes the rain. Ew, this is horrible. This is Scotland. Six miles, gear down, spoilers armed, manage the speed, lights on, flaps 3, speeds checked, flaps 3. Hoping we start to drop out of this and see the ground in a minute. We're coming up to 1,000 feet.
1,000.
There you go. So minimum is 405. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Where's my checklist gone? Cabin secured. Go around altitude 3,000 feet. Icon memos. Landing no blue. Oh, come on. Give me a runway. I don't have time for a go around. Give me a runway. Oh, it's coming into view now. There we go, runway lights visible. That was a bit close though, wasn't it?
Aberdeen area traffic, Bed 19 Romeo, established under localizer at 12 miles.
500.
Stable. And Aberdeen traffic, runway is visible at about 600 AGL.
500.
Roger that.
Autopilot disengaged, I have control.
Good luck, Gavin. Don't create the runway. Got to take off later.
I'm going to do my best. I think I'd do a better job in this than the ATR.
Minimum.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard.
Get down.
10, 5.
And the spoilers. Reverse green. Reverse is off. Roll to the end and vacate right. We've got Dark Fury behind us. We'll get to the terminal and pick up our ATR.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls or internet access may now be used. Please make sure that you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket, underneath the seat and in the overhead lockers. Do take care when opening the lockers in case anything falls out. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today.
How many traffic runway
Our
16
ground crew
vacated?
will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight and destination information, check out our official Facebook page, Twitter or EasyJet app.
Get back on the taxiway centre line. Okay, guys. So, one more flight to do. To conclude our full days of transiting the UK. Is Dark Fury down yet? I've not seen him. Don't think GSX wants to play ball. Ooh, nope, we've broken GSX. Okay, well that doesn't matter. Elliot, we'll see you on the big screens at work in a little while. Oh, can't get a decent weather departure today in the ATR. It was awful in Guernsey, and Aberdeen's not much better. Shame GSX isn't working. Nick, you're going to be on VATSIM for the next flight. I'm not taking the ATR on VATSIM. No chance. Knowing my luck, ATC would actually come online, and I can't fly that aircraft properly just yet. Now, can anyone remember the fix for the ATR fuel shut-off? Okay, welcome to Aberdeen. It's a quick turn. There's Dark Fury coming into land. So, let's... get rid of the Phoenix then. Main menu. Next flight. Stick with us, guys. The fun bit is about to begin as we take that ATR out again. I'll be back in a moment. Okay guys, so we're back, and just as we are, Willie mate, thank you so much for your I've just seen what you did there. Your 321 blast off donation. Thank you mate, do appreciate that. Right, so to speed things up perhaps just a little bit with our departure here. Realistically, this time of day we would probably be on external power, so if we just go set that up. The problem is, with regards to any sort of flows and things, I've no idea where that actually gets us, but we're going with external power on there. We'll get the doors open so everyone can sort themselves out. Let's wait for that to all load up. So as I can see, beacon lights off, nav light, they can come off for the time being, I think. Let's just go through there. So white light should be extinguished, I believe. So I'm just working way through, and then we'll get this all set up for our final flight. So quick check, that's in. Battery is the battery on? I think the battery's on. It is now. If I just turned it all off. Yes, I've just turned the battery off. Right, well, that's going to come back on now. I should have just left it, shouldn't I? Right, oh, it'll sort itself out. So that's fine. Turn the whites off, so they come off, they come off. Off, off, off. That can come off. That needs to be on. That needs to be on. I need to change my calibration as well. So we're not on VATSIM for this, so we're yeah, definitely not risking that. So hopefully these should sort themselves out in a little bit. There we go. Why is my FCU1 not yet on? Come on, don't break. Do you know what? I'm not going to touch external power, battery power. I'm going to set that again, and hopefully that'll just reset everything to where it was. I might have to restart the flight if this doesn't kick in. Interesting. Do you have to turn that on? Nope. Ah, there we go. There, it's back on. Fine. So, let's turn off those, or rather, turn off those, turn that on, that's fine. Okay, I'll leave the lights where we are, keep that on, pop that on, that's all fine as well. I'm not going to bother with the fuel pump tests, but we can get that on now. Oh, actually, just before we do this, can anyone remember what it is we need to be able to select these to fuel shut-off? Oh, actually, do you know what? It's actually on fuel shut-off. I might just leave it there and then change the config a little bit later on. So, in that case, that is ready. So, I'll get that on, get that on. Just have a quick look. That is, we want to put that on, don't we? Yay! Pop brakes on! Working. Awesome. That's nice to see that that's working this time around. Okay, fuel pumps are on. Spoilers, landing gear lights, etc. They're fine. Not going to bother with the fire check or CRV. Not going to do the check down here. Maybe that kind of stuff's probably all first flight of the day kind of stuff as well, which obviously today it wouldn't be. This would be, well, it's our third flight, but let's move on and let's set up the box then. So what have we got? Say GSX isn't going to work. I think it's bugged out. So let's just init our position. Just here. I could restart that. It might work. So that's done. We're now going to go to our flight plan init, route, and the flight ID. Let's get the information off there. If you want to follow this through, it is pinned into the chat on YouTube. So today we're now Logan Air 92 Mike, I think it is. Is it 92 Mike? From Echo Golf Papa Delta to an airport I've never been before. Echo Golf Papa Bravo. Give that a second to pop in there. And execute. So, going to be departing 16 where we've just landed. Direct to Pessox. There's is there any SIDS? I don't think there is, no. So none. Execute that. Then we're going to be landing. What kind of approaches do we have into Sumburgh? Do we have any? Let's have a look. Helicopter arrivals? No. Direct arrivals. We're going to be coming in from Waffle. Where's that then? Waffle direct to Sumburgh. Oh, we'll just end up vectoring ourselves in, I think, then for this. And we're planned to land on runway 15, I think, which is RNP. Can this even do that? Anyone just grab me the weather for for Sumburgh Airport. We might just have to work this out en route, otherwise I'm going to spend too much time faffing today. Alright, well, we'll go with the RMP at the moment. Didn't know it could do RMP. Can it do RMP approaches? If so, I've no idea how to. Let's execute that. So our first waypoint is going to be Petox. Dark Fury winds there 120 at 14. Okay, so guess landing one way 15 is alright. So Petox, after Petox it's Beckett. After Beckett it's going to be Waffle. Clear the discontinuity, and then that's the RMP approach. Okay, execute that. So onto the performance page. Then transition altitude here is 5,000 feet, isn't it? Where we've just landed, 6,000 feet. Sort that out later. Cruise altitude is 19. Don't need to put that in just yet, we'll sort that later. Don't know what the transition altitude is at Sumburgh. Is it on here anywhere? 6,000. Done. Okay, we'll put that wind in a little bit later on. 190, that's fine. Wait then, okay, so has GSX decided to work or not? Oh, it has, right, well, okay, let's request some boarding then. International Airlines Group. We could have our EasyJet sorted out, couldn't we? Let's get our doors open. Are they all open anyway? They are. Fantastic. Okay, so 0 fuel weight then, according to what we've got. Let's set up this as per the operational flight plan. So our fuel we want, let's take 2 tons again. That's close enough. The payload is close to 560. Oh, bang on. Excellent, that will do. Now, that should be over here. Now, someone said on the last one that if we press that, does it bring it up? Oh. Oh, maybe it doesn't then. So, 0 fuel weight, then let's work this out. It is... I can't do maths, so I'm using a calculator. 13010 plus crew weight of 362 plus the passengers, which is 5236, which gives us 0 fuel weight then of 18,608 kilograms. Fuel on board was it 5.6? Has we got that shown anywhere? Oh no, we have to enter it in. Fuel, not 5.6, 2045, I'll do. 2045. Then we've got a gross weight, reserve, takeoff, trim, etc. That's fine. Alright, so that's done as well. I think that'll be pretty much us ready to go. If we have a quick look at the flight route, then let's just see what this has got on board for us. Let's go to our flight plan page. scroll through. Oh god, that looks interesting. So that's Tusug, and then what's happening after Tusug? That looks very interesting. Maybe, Will, you're right. Maybe we'll just take the maybe we'll just take the ILS and deal with the wind. What was the weather there? Can we get in? Can we get in visually? This isn't EasyJet. We can do visual approaches. Right. So passengers are boarding. Oh, neat. That looks good. You'd think they'd be walking a bit faster in the rain, wouldn't they? Let's have a look at the map that it's got in for us here. So if we're landing on runway, what is it? Runway 15. That's going north to come. What runway are they using in real life? Let me just bring up Flight Radar 24 and find out. So I don't know this airport well at all. Maybe Simbrief has just given us a daft runway to use because of the wind direction. So Jetstream 41 has just landed there not that long ago, I don't think. Oh, that was 10 o'clock this morning. Right, ignore that. Okay, have we had any recent departures then? What was the last departure? The last departure was at 12:30. Oh my, I've just clicked on a helicopter that's landed there, and that's gone down all sorts of crazy routes. Alright. Oh, for some reason the flight tracking doesn't take you all the way to the runway on Flight Radar 24 for this. It stops when they're just south of Sumburgh, which is frustrating. They all do it as well, I wonder why. Very strange. I'm thinking we take an ILS. What was the wind again? One 120 at 4. Right, well in that case then it surely makes more sense. Surely makes more sense just to go and change our arrival. Now, here's a question: how do we do that? Because if we go on our flight plan page, check the route. Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! I can't click on my arrival destination anymore. Danny, I think you might be right. I might just do it manually. I'll vector myself in and pick up the ILS and do it that way. Yeah, okay. I'll just vector myself in. It'll be fine. Willie says click on runway 15. I can't alter that though. Or clear it. Interesting idea. What happens if I clear runway 15? Not allowed. Maybe that's a bug. Maybe once you've put that in, that's it. You're done. You can't go any further. Okay, well, we'll sort it ourselves. All right, let's close all. Let's close everything up. Right. So, Scott, you need to put the in and from to. I don't want to have to build up the entire flight plan again, though. That's the thing. We'll blag it. So we're now going to start our engines then. So, I can do all the checklists down here, not bothered about that. So in order to do this then, we are held, so that's good. We're going to get the beacon light turned on. Before we start, of course, seatbelt signs, seatbelts, yeah. Are they on? Oh, they're disarmed. There we go, that's fine. And we're then going to go to start A and B. I'm going to start the second engine. What was that? Oh, airbleed 1. Yeah, that's fine. So that is now running and powering our aircraft up, isn't it? Is that right? Yeah, that is the engine that's running, but obviously it's not yet turning because we've got the prop lock on. So that's fine. Let's do engine number 1. And then once that's done, I'm just going to go into my menu and change my thrust lever settings. So because the settings I had, we couldn't get the fuel shut off just there, could we? And that was causing us a bit of a problem. So if I now hit escape, go to the control options, change this from Fenix to the ATR profile, apply and save, go back, resume. I can now, should be able to set this to 15, not 15, that's the flaps, set that to auto, and that's fine as well. Okay, so we can remove this now then, before we start to go. Oh, before we do that, let's turn that off, turn that off. GPU can go. And if we look outside, is that going to start spinning? Doesn't look like it's moving. Why is it not moving? That one is. Ah, what have we not done? We've not got our second... we've not got engine number 2 running. But it is. Oh, why is that back on? I thought I'd turned that off. Unlocked. Okay, can anyone explain to me why? I'm pretty certain that's off, isn't it? Do I have to click and hold it or something? Why can't we get this off? She doesn't want to spin. Huh. Sean, try setting the levers back to feather. I've just lost pressure there. Ah, that's now ready. So now let's put those back to auto. Oh, there she goes. Throwing rain at the window. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's see if GSX will push us back then. You need to stop the engines to request ground services. Oh, well, okay. I might just use reverse. I'm not stopping those engines again. I don't know if that's an approved technique, using reverse for it. Alright, let's get to our runway. Let me just check the route we can take for this. So we're just heading up as much as we can up there to Mike. So if we now release the parking brake, and we're in reverse. Don't want to run away and get too fast going backwards. I do like this Aberdeen airport scenery, by the way. I think it looks pretty neat. Okay, that'll do. Right, let's see if we can get to our runway and make our final journey. Willie, getting clever now. Taxi forward. Scott, so apparently the gust lock is... you don't actually remove that until you're about to line up. So that's what I was told. By someone who knows far more about this aircraft than I do. Do the windscreen wipers clear the water? Nah. Apparently there are some Ofcoms you can actually download for this aircraft on the internet and knock it about somewhere. But I don't imagine trawling all the way through that to try and fly this aircraft would be much fun. Trawling through the Ofcom for the A320 is bad enough. Willie says, my happiest part of the Aberdeen visit is the departure. Do you know, I'm getting the feeling, Willie, you don't like Aberdeen that much. Should have the taxi light on, really, shouldn't we? Right, we'll pop those on. Anti-ice as well. That probably all wants to come on, given our weather that we've got today. Aviation crew, I've read that joke probably about 4 times from you, and yeah, it didn't make me laugh, although I might try it on my next flight. Almost looks bad enough to be Cat 1 conditions, this. Cat 2, Cat 3 conditions, this, doesn't it? Well, I hope no one's here for a nice takeoff today, because Guernsey was rotten and this is just as bad. Okay, so I'm going to hold it there, and we're going to set the autopilot as well, so we'll just get up above MSA, so nice and safe. We'll target 6,000 then. So we want what is it we want? We want pitch hold. Pitch hold. Then we want heading, select low, and LNAV in blue. That's the one. Okay, let's line up. Get all the lights on, it's that dark. George says, you know what, I'll stick to flying in the Canaries. Absolutely. David says, loving the stream today from here in Aberdeen. Excellent. Sadly, the depiction of real world weather is rather accurate. Okay, we've got 15 degrees of flaps set. Gusset locks are now off. Takeoff power is set down there. Sean, apparently you want the correct FMAs for departure: heading select low, pitch hold, and LNAV blue. That is what I've seen in an Ofcom anyway. I'm sure real ATR pilots, any of them out there, will be able to give you more information than me. I'm just going on what I know. Pitch does terminate at the altitude, that's right, Willie. It will then hold that altitude. Okay, guys, are we ready to go? Oh, hang on, just before I do, where the hell am I going after we've departed? Left turn. Okay, left turn it is. Let's go. Flight number 3 of 3. Guys, you've all been amazing today. Thank you for being here. Ah! Done it again. This is why I'm not on VATSIM. Set the takeoff trim. Didn't mean to do that. Go back. Right, that's better. And we're off. Ooh, not on the centre line of the runway though. Ah well. Who wanted to see me fly this thing properly? God, it feels fast. It feels a lot faster than the Airbus. It's obviously not, but they've kind of got that dynamic correct. Okay, up, 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 and away we go. It always wants to rotate prior to V1. Weather looks a bit nicer from up here. Right, positive rate. Gear up. Flight director's got us going left, of course, that is true. I might just do that to avoid that cloud, actually. I think I over-rotate on this thing because I'm used to the Airbus. I think we're pitching up far too much. Autopilot engage, your dampener is on. And we want to target 170 for the climb. So we now go IAS, IAS alt cell. Get the flaps up. Spoke too soon about the weather. Well, good job I've got anti-ice on. David says he can assure us the weather is not nice here. So this is pretty realistic. I like that. Shadow Dancer, the Dash 8 Q200 is fun. Apparently it's a 100 with 400 engines. Sporty indeed. Willie's saying, regarding his donation, my sincere thanks to you for 2 years of education and entertainment. Congrats on 32k and all the best to you and your family. Willie, that's lovely. Thank you so much, mate. And obviously, I appreciate very much so the donation to the channel. I think we may even shortly be coming up on 3 years in August. Is it something like that? You'd have to check out when the channel was born. Might have been September. Right, we've got. Let's select a higher altitude then. What we're flying at today, is it 190? I have a feeling. Yeah, it was 190. Can't read it zoomed out that far though, so let's go and check that. There we are, 190. Let's just increase that speed a little bit. Okay, so we're using pitch to control our airspeed. We're targeting 190 and we've got the speed set to 170 for the climb. Willie says you weren't going to buy this model, but you may change your mind. Are we changing your mind, Willie, do you reckon? With my beautiful ATR flying today? Mike says, I see you've got the new Scottish weather add-on. FSIPing it down. Indeed. I just want to break through those clouds and see that lovely fluffy white stuff. Here it comes. Willie says it's it's my confusion as much as the correct stuff that's got him interested. Better to learn rather than to see someone just bang it off without issue. Well, that's it. I mean, the whole basis of the channel right from the very start with the A320 was to do everything correctly. So if there's a way to learn as we do, then that's where my pleasure in flight simulation comes from. Not just darting around in any old fashion. And of course, the great thing about flight simulation is you can be as realistic or as unrealistic as you want, can't you? Each to their own. I just prefer the realistic stuff. I'm going to get all the lights off now. We've passed 10,000 feet. How good does that look? Logan Air Flight's doing this in real life, of course, today. A says, worth trying to set up the ATR and FSI panel, should auto detect the model and ask you for some basic parameters. Oh, definitely worth doing. I mean, this just looks like horrible weather that you wouldn't want to fly through in real life. But we're now in Scotland's airline. Oh, Anthony, good shout, mate. We've not set climb just there, have we? Well done, mate. Thank you. Hey Beluga, bought this plane yesterday, making a showcase video here now. I've been waiting for the ATR for a while. Oh, maybe you can teach us how to fly it. I don't know what I'm doing. Nick says the windows look very deep. I agree. Yeah, they're quite satin. That's probably not the best view. You could see it more on the when it was raining. Not much to see now with that weather. The real question is, will the clouds go up to 90,000 feet and will we be flying blind for the entire journey? Oh, Nick! Wow, that is some sad news. Jerry Springer has died. Is that right? Do you know, I think it's one of the ages of life that everyone gets to, that the people you knew and watched growing up that were obviously years older than you, you get to a stage of your life when suddenly all these people start to pass away. I suppose that's when we start edging towards midlife. Mark says there'll be a few less chairs flying around. Do you know what? Call it trash TV, call it what you want. It was obviously the sort of a precursor to Jeremy Kyle, I guess. But I used to think Jerry Springer Show was hilarious when I was younger. I used to watch that for the entertainment. I mean, it was just American TV, which was still quite new, really, when I was younger. That kind of stuff. Ascot252 says celebs are dropping like flies at the moment. Well, like Paul O'Grady the other week as well. Bless him. Beluga, yeah, you have to manage the throttle yourself. That's right. And set the power setting just here. So Takeoff, MCT, which you're probably going to use that if you lost an engine, and then climb and cruise. Mark says, you remember somebody put that on the TV at school and the teacher let us watch it thinking it was about some PHSE video. It was about something. Sean says, the real life flight has landed Sumburgh 09. 09? That's interesting. Oh no, actually 09 makes sense. Yeah, that's the one we're going to go for. Yeah, it's alright. I was thinking the reciprocal. No. 09 makes sense. Nice ILS approach. Perfect. Lana says, yeah, you thought it was fun for the first few years, then it really started going downhill with their stories. I guess everything. Producers and TV presenters, they try to sort of milk as much as they can, don't they? God, look at these clouds. This is almost scary. Stuck between two what looks like very turbulent cloud layers. Right, that's 16,000 feet. Legend says we lost a treasure when we lost Bruce Forsyth. That was a while ago now, wasn't it? Yeah, just going back to what I say about you sort of reach that stage of life where people you've been watching your entire life as a kid start to pass on. Another one, not recent, but it made me stop and think, was for anyone who watched the sitcom, again it was American sitcom, Frasier. The guy that played Frasier's dad, whose name escapes me at the moment, he when he passed away 3 years ago, might have been a bit longer than that actually. But I just thought, oh, well, if they ever do decide to remake Frasier, there's one guy that's not going to be there, and he was brilliant. Lana says, actually, I think it's worse to see them get old. Well, there is that as well, of course. You know, you've got to think, I mean, God bless him, Michael J. Fox. What an absolute legend of a guy. and you know you see him struggling, and I'm sure that he's very happy, but you see him struggling and you can't help but think, oh, such a shame. Right, just seen the overhead banners not giving accurate information, probably because he's got the wrong information in it. Right, hopefully that should be a little bit better. Doesn't seem to like this aircraft though. It's got a bit of a glitch there on the overhead, hasn't it? It's not quite right. A couple of 1,000 feet to go. Oh no, 1,000 feet to go. Hey Elliot, are you back? Did you get wet? Right, let's see how the points table looks then. Nick's just called it. Here it is. So at the top of the pack we have got Eastbird's number 1, Mark's number 2, Elliot, Woodford's number 3, Peters slipped to 4th, Nick is now in 5th, Soren in 6th, the legend Dark Fury is 7, Ginger Ninja 8, Otto 9, and Miggs just holding on to that special 10th place. Our top 10 in the EasyJet points chart. Elliot, I read that wrong then. It's, I thought you said it's only a short 20 nautical miles trek to the studio, and I knew you were walking it. I was like, what? Right, set standard pressure. Right, coming up on our cruising altitude, and well, this just looks rank. This is awful. Sorry passengers, not giving you a nice view of the North Sea today. Right, so now we're at cruise then. Let's set cruise power. So following LNAV and holding 190. I think the windows could do with a bit of a reworking, couldn't they? That look a bit weird. Well, we're heading through the rain again. I do hope we have better weather at the Shetland Isles. Hey, Ashkat. Right, so my plan essentially is going to be to just bring ourselves in for the ILS approach onto, what runway is it? 09, I think? Yeah, I've got a lock DME 09. 108.5, let's make a quick note of that. It does say it's an offset localizer apparently. Fair enough. Runway visual range above 1300 meters. That should be okay. Minimums are 300, 3 degree glide, and 108.5. Nick, how do we input a DME arc? You don't. I wonder if this does do something similar to place bearing distance. I'll let you try it first. What's the max service ceiling of this aircraft? Anybody know? I don't. Sean, you think max service is 25? And I could climb and try and get above it, but what about what, 40, 50, 60 miles away till we're meant to top a descent? We'll just sit here in the gloom. So if we're going to fly a DME arc, oh god, right, let's have a look. What is it, a 10-mile DME arc from Sumburgh, or Sumburgh. And descend to 2-1. That's if we're doing the 12-mile, one, isn't it? So what's the VOR? 11735. Let's just pop that in. In fact, actually, 11735. Can we get that on nav 2 to show up? Sean says this is also the ideal sort of aircraft for storm chasing in America when they have hurricanes. Really? I wouldn't want to be in this thing chasing it. Hey Aaron, good to see you, Aaron. It's been a while, mate. Hope you're well. Says you're enjoying the ATR. Good, I'm glad you are. Glad you are. Legend says flight times to Amsterdam for Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming soon. Really? I mean, it's been rumoured for a while. Is it? Have we got a? Is that an official line? Been waiting for that for absolutely ages. Right, well, speed's 207, that's fine. True airspeed 272, ground's 272. Wind is pretty much just a crosswind, and we're going to get down. When we start to go down, we'll head to, what is MSA? Oh, it is 2-1, same thing. Okay, 2,100 feet, that's what we're going to get down for. Dark says, Flight Tampa have posted a new image on their Facebook page showing the work on their long-awaited Amsterdam Schiphol scenery from Microsoft Flight Simulator, confirming that it is coming soon. Cannot wait to see that. Big EasyJet hub, of course, so that will be worthwhile. So, just trying to work out. I've got 45 minutes before I need to go on a school run. What time we're going to land? Does it tell us? Does it tell us here? 15:12. Oh, that'll be all right. That was runway 15, of course. What's the ILS frequency? 108.5. So let's just pop that in there. And what's the course for that? It is 082. We'll need that in a little while. Well, I can't believe this weather. I mean, this is just horrible. I was hoping there was a window. It's not, it's a light. Hey, Nick. Happy, supposedly, ATR. It's definitely an ATR. We're supposedly happy as well. How long have we been live for? Wow. Okay, so we've been live for over 4.5 hours so far in our journey from Guernsey, taking real-life flights up to Shetland. Let's hope we can land nicely. Mike says, Amsterdam's all well, but that taxi to and from runway 18 right, 36 left, you might as well just taxi all the way home. It is one of the more spread out airports, isn't it? No, Mike, I think you're right. It is. It's 36 left or 18 right. George, have you been able to open the little hatch on the cockpit window? It doesn't work for you. Yeah, well, I've been able to open that so far. I've not been able to open anything else. So, that's as far as I've got. Backis173 says you love doing this sector in the twatter. That is Twin Otter. Hey, Flex on Twitch. Good afternoon. Hope you're well. Okay, so can someone grab me a METAR for Sumburgh then? And I'll pop that into the perf page before we start to head down. I'm guessing that that is not the actual wind. That's probably what the wind is now, I think. 27441, yeah. Thank you, Mark. How old is that? 1420, so that's okay. It's about half an hour ago. So winds 120 at 5. Variable. QNH 1017. And VAP is 107 again. These don't seem to change very much, do they, the V speeds? I don't know if they're accurate or not. Look at that. I've got a full Wi-Fi signal. Who would have thought it? Somewhere over the North Sea and my Wi-Fi signal is as strong as ever. Mike says, could you get the ATR down at West Strait, Papa Strait, or is it just the Islander? I have no idea. Matthias, thank you for subscribing. Oh, it's just got a bit brighter. Oh, yes, yes. We might be coming out of that mucky weather. That's what we want. Flex, we have done TIVAT quite often, but we do it when we're doing a real ops flight in the A320, so with our full procedures and things. Yeah, you're right, it's not an easy airport to land at, but it is good fun. If you want to search on the EasyJet and Palette YouTube channel, you'll see the real ops flights that we've done heading into that one. Wind's never been in the right direction for me to the circle to land, though. Nick, have I set the speeds via the approach page? Speeds via the approach page. in the FMC? Probably not. V-speeds, yeah, V-speeds are there, but that's for obviously takeoff. But in the approach page, approach 107, yeah, 107. They're green, so I'm presuming that you can't change those. Hey Simon, how are you doing? Hope you're well. Right, top of descent is there. So, is it true that the weather radar doesn't work in this? Which I do find a bit naff, because if you've got the weather radar, it's not a true weather radar, is it? But if you've got some sort of weather radar working in the default aircraft, then you would have thought that this would have had it. Simon says he's at work, just relaxing with us. Well, I think that's what we've been here to do, really. By the time we're finished, there'll be another 5-hour stream. We're really getting in the streaming hours over this last couple of weeks. Simon says, weather radar no, and the terrain kills the FPS. I've not even got the terrain radar on. I think a proper working weather radar is one of the few things that's missing from the Fenix. Not just the Fenix though, is it? Right, this looks better. I can start to see a bit of land. Well, not land, but I can see the sea, which is more than I could see a few minutes ago. Means I might stand a fighting chance of getting in. So at the moment, anti-ice is still on, which, to be honest, we've got temperature showing -28. What's this at? It tells you up here if it's if it's less than -20. That one should be on actually. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to leave it all on. We're going to be heading down soon through another cloud layer anyway. Nick, we've not got the Orbex scenery in. No, it's not Orbex. We've got some freeware scenery from FlightSim.to, so that's in instead. It shouldn't be default. Mother on Twitch, where are we going after? Nowhere, mate. This is our last flight today. This is number 3. Flight 1 was in the ATR from Guernsey to London Gatwick, Orkney, ATR 72. Our second flight, Gatwick up to Aberdeen, in EasyJet A320, and then our final flight is Aberdeen here to the Shetlands, again in a Loganair ATR 72. Oh, I'm getting tired now. It has been a long day. How many people have been with us since Guernsey this morning? Managed to stick with us for the entire day? I mean, that would be epic if you have. Right, I'm going to try the top of descent here. So that's now coming up, isn't it? Yeah, we can just see it there. So if we select, yeah, let's go select 130, and if I press VNav, let's see what happens then when we get to the top of descent. So VNav altitude, see what happens. Leanne's been here for the day, Jordan's been here for the day, Dr. Magic also been here for the day, Barbell's been here, less than about the first landing the better. Yeah, absolutely. Wrong way 2001, you've been sat there quietly. Jordan got us on the big screen while doing his own operations. Excellent, Jordan. It's that day off work for you then as well, mate. Mark says he would have been if he hadn't had to go into the office. Ah, it's awful when that happens. Really put my PC to the test today though. 3 flights, 2 different aircraft. VATSIM. Eliane says work meetings coming up though, may have to mute us. Mark BC, hello. Ah, right, there we go. That's the VNAV path engaged. Down it goes. Now, of course, this VNAV path is actually taking us all the way for an INAV approach to runway 15, which we will not be doing. So we'll just see how it holds it, just for a few thousand feet. Hey, Barry, you're back. Excellent. Well, our takeoff, you'll be pleased to hear, was much better this time in our engine start, so that was good. I think you may have missed our Airbus flight, Barry. I see land. Barry, I didn't resolve the issue with the prop lever. Not really. We just, when we spawned into the aircraft, it was down there because I'd not put the ATR profile for my thrust levers set, so I just left it there till after we were ready to start the aircraft. Okay, so we're going to go all the way down to 2,100 feet, and then we'll do a lock DME approach. So let's wind that down. There we go. What was the QNH? Was it 1017? I think somebody said it was. Oh, look at that, even the sun's shining now. Alright, well, VNAV path's not doing a bad job, but we're going to come off that now. We're going to go to VS, and we're just going to wind that to get down. That's the wrong dial, I've done that again. We're going to get down, there we are. Let's just bring the power back a little bit. Mark BC, I don't think there's any sort of auto thrust on the real aircraft, so that's probably quite realistic, to be honest. Right, so VOR2 I think is tuned for Sumburgh 11735. Let's put the localizer in now, 108.5. There we go, ILS, VOR. What we're going to do is we're going to do a 12-mile DME arc. There. Let's get it on the ILS. So we're 22 miles away at the moment. The weather definitely looks better here than it did earlier, so that's great. Elliot, yeah, I think you were walking when that was announced. Mr. Jerry Springer has sadly passed away. Mad about you, UK123, you've been watching all day, really enjoying the stream. Excellent, thank you, mate, for being here. This is our last flight of the day, guys, so I'm going to have to dash for a school run once we're down. Nick says the RMP approach seems to work okay, surprised. Really? How are you activating it? Just using the approach button? Right, what's our VAP speed? 107. Okay. So ignore everything that's on here, that's a load of rubbish, we're not doing any of that, we're just going to capture the ILS ourselves. So what we can actually do now is if we go into heading mode, change the course select. What's our heading at the moment? 004, so we'll go 274 and work our way around. Fly that 12-mile DME arc. Mark, I don't think they are touchscreen in real life, although I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know much about this this aircraft in real life. Now, approach speed is activated. So at 13 miles, we're now going to turn to a heading of 274. Ah, I hate it when that happens. And we're just going to keep turning 10 degrees, 10 degrees, 10 degrees. So our airport is over there somewhere. We're descending down to 2,100, which is our MSA, platform altitude. Haven't done this for a long time. DME arcs, we don't have to do that. It's all programmed for you in the Airbus, of course. But we're navigating using VORs and old school flying. Oh goodness me! Look at that. How amazing. Chasing the big ships. Right, so that's 12 miles, so let's turn that 184. Just keep on moving around that 12-mile arc. And we're about to get down to 2,100 platform altitude. Just overshot the 12-mile mark there, so what we'll do is we'll just tease that back in a little further, so we'll go 300 and we'll just go up in 10 degrees, so 310, 320, 330, 340 to fly this DME arc. Barry, yeah, I think it's just for a sim, because it's going to be easier than doing it in you know, having to touch look down, that kind of thing. Right, let's just jump to 320. We're getting close to a 13-mile arc now, so right, I need to check the course as well, which is 082. Let's keep bringing that around. Speed, of course. Oh, we're stalling. I forgot we'd leveled off. Oh, not good. So autopilot's disengaged, of course, when that happened. Alright, we're back out of stall area. Okay, get the autopilot back on now. Let's go for VS. And bring that power back now. We've got the speed back in. Well, that was uncomfortable. Let's get some flaps out then to help us with that, shall we? So, flaps 15. Airport's over here somewhere. So realistically at this, we should be able to arm the approach. Lock glide slope blue. And we should begin to capture that in a little while. Okay, let me just concentrate on the speed. Again, it's something you don't need to worry about in the Airbus. It's all done for you, isn't it? Mike says he might leave the shiny new aircraft ATR in the hangar for a bit longer. Oh, don't do that. What I might do is I might just come back left a little bit, otherwise it's going to be a very short final and I don't want that. Barry, I do think you're right there. The Thrustmaster doesn't really give enough room for free range because of the detents that it's got. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Right, localizer is intercepted. Fantastic. 9 miles. Now, of course, this is a lock DME approach, which means there is no glide slope. So, at 6 miles, we want to be at about 2,000 feet. 3-degree descent angle. So what's our ground speed? So that's about 700 feet per minute. So if we go I was wondering if you could do VS if you've got no ground speed. There's our runway. It is offset. So, we're visual anyway, we might just have to do this manually. Okay, so autopilot's off, we're visual, we're clear of that terrain. So 6 miles we wanted to be at about 2,000 feet, so we're perhaps just a tad high. Let's get the gear down. Just going to add a bit of drag. And the speed's starting to fall, which is fine. We'll get flaps full in a little while. Five miles will only be 1.6, so again, we're still high at the moment. Just let it drop. 4 miles is 13. I'm definitely ground shy of this aircraft. Definitely. Right, we've got the flaps fully out now and ready. Just drifted off that glide slope, of course, as, that localizer as well. So let's keep that aircraft going down, down, down. So 3 miles coming up, want to be 1,000 feet. That looks a bit better. Let's add a bit of power to make sure we don't stall. I think that might just have got us pretty much set up. That's 3 miles. We're maybe about 100 feet low or something. Let's just level it off a bit. Might need a bit more power to hold that. Two miles is 700 feet. Constantly having to monitor the thrust. It's not thrust, it's power, isn't it? But again, not something we have to do in the Airbus. So definitely a bit of a learning curve. Are the windows heat-wise behind the landscape? I think it's more just the way they've sort of got them blending in. Right, that wind, really feel it in this smaller aircraft. An 8-knot crosswind wouldn't do anything to an Airbus.
500.
So, a bit high on the approach. Let's see if we can rescue it.
200.
Great scenery as well.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Down. Still wants to roll, doesn't it? As we touch down. That's what we had in Gatwick, although that was slightly better. Right, there we are. Trying to use rudder to decrab. I don't think it likes that. Never mind. Right, so let's turn it around and let's get in the let's get at the terminal. We've made it though, guys. We've made it. Meditation, relaxation. Are we doing another flight? No, mate. We've been live for what, 5 hours now? As we started off in rubbish weather at Guernsey. Not bad at Gatwick. Awful at Aberdeen. And finally, what looks actually really nice here at the Shetlands. I'm going to check out this scenery though. This is freeware scenery. I think this looks really good. Barry says it drifts to the right in real life because of the props. Yeah, it was just when trying to counteract that. I tell you what, it's almost like trying to land the Fenix aircraft in a bad crosswind, which version 2 they've sorted out. No idea where we're parking, by the way. This is the East Taxiway. I imagine there's somewhere over there we can park. Hey Christian, I am flying that very infamous aircraft user interface model, indeed. Where should we park? Will GSX give us somewhere to go? Loving the helicopter, by the way. That looks neat. Nah, GSX doesn't want to load, I don't think. I'll give that up as a bad job. And we're finishing off with Christmas music here. Brilliant. You realise how low down you are when you're at the same height as the fire truck. Don't get that in the Airbus. Has that helicopter got its props spinning? It has! I've never seen a static aircraft actually move. That's quite neat. Right, let's just pull this aircraft up anywhere, I think. Elliot, this scenery is freeware from flightsim.to. We're not sure who the author is, but obviously you can check that out for yourselves if you wish. Right, we get the parking brake on, and let's just try and cut power. So parking brake is on. We can get all these off. Don't need them anymore. Oh, turn that off. Good stuff. Let's shut down the engines then. Now fuel shut off. Sadly, we know we can't do that because of the way I had it set up. But never mind. It doesn't matter too much. Tell you what I can do. We'll just turn them off. Then that's done. So if we now go to the aircraft page, get ground power up. Pop that on. Pop that on. Jobs are good. Get all the lights off. They're off anyway. Strobes off. That. Seatbelt signs. No devices. That's fine as well. And there we go. So I'm presuming those engines will stop spinning in a little while. I thought we'd cut the fuel pumps off. So. What was that workaround to sort this? What did we need to set a button to turn these off? Because I can't remember what it was now. If I can do it whilst you guys are here on stream, I will. Because I know lots of people are struggling with that bug. Control E. Shut the engines down. Toggle feather 1, toggle feather 2 on the settings. Right, Sean. Let me try it. Let me clear that. Toggle feather 1. And toggle feather 2. Validate that. Apply and save. Right. Does this work then? Oh, you legends. Excellent. And there they are, slowing down. There we go. Oh wow, that's it now. I can fly the aircraft properly. Oh guys, it's been an epic day again. We've been live for what, 5 hours. Guys, thank you so much. I know many of you as well, you've been here the entire time as well. So incredible stuff. Thank you so much for being here. And what's more, we made it. We made it from Guernsey, taking real world flights via Orkney and Loganair, and of course, not forgetting EasyJet's A320 flight up to Aberdeen. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being here. The scenery actually does look really good, doesn't it? Definitely worth checking out from flightsim.to. So guys, thank you for your company today. Hope we've given you some fun entertainment this afternoon. Took a little bit longer than I would have liked getting started, but now we've got that little fuel shut-off fix in the bag. That is brilliant. So thank you, Sean, for that. Barry as well for your comments too on that matter. And just as we finish as well, Barry finishing the stream with a €5.99 donation saying thank you for flying a prop. Barry, I don't think it'll be the final time that we fly this aircraft. Who knows? I might even get it up to standard to be able to fly on VATSIM at some point. Backis says if we weren't picking up the kids, a visit to one of the distilleries would be in order. Indeed, sadly, that's the life of a parent, isn't it? Running around after them. Who knows? One day they'll move out and we can just do this all day, every day, once I've retired. That's wishful thinking. Don't want to wish the days away though, do we? Right, guys, not sure when I will next be live. I know I always say that, but it is true. So until our next time, please, our new channel members, make sure you get yourselves on our Discord server, join the members lounge, and of course to our very, very kind donators of EasyJet Sim Pilot channel memberships and super chats, etc. A huge thank you for your support today through our long full day of streaming. Amazing stuff. Really, really amazing, guys. Not to mention, we also passed through the 32,000 subscriber mark today as well. So incredible effort from all of you guys there in the community. Thank you so much for making this channel what it is, and it's that and you that make me keep wanting to come back and stream for longer and longer every spare moment I get. Thank you, guys. I look forward to seeing you all on the next one. Until then, have a great day, and I'll speak to you soon. Bye bye.